Howdy, howdy, folks. A-Train here with you for another episode of Medieval Dynasty, now available on Steam from RenderCube Games and Toplitz Productions. We are back on the Oxbow map, version 2.0.1.5, currently available only for Steam players for PC, or on Steam, on PC for Steam, something like that. Other platforms, it should be getting the updates in the first half of this year. Check social media for RenderCube Games and Toplitz to stay on top of the latest and greatest. It's a Sunday Funday, and there are lots of quest opportunities for us. I had not noticed on the map because typically I stay in the mode for wild animals. I'm usually in this mode, okay? In which case you can see, you know, where we've been and what we've done. Clearly we got the Wizened over here. We did a quest to take out crows. We took out the crows. And so that's where we stand right now. But it's day 3 of 7 days. I play 7-day seasons, mid-afternoon. So we actually have some time we can work with. You don't want to do this on the last day of a season, that's for sure. But if you look, you'll see these quest targets, new quests, stuff like that. All right. And those, we have 2 of them in our village. One here and one here. Hopefully it's just going to be for like a new tool or something. We just run into resource storage. Boom. Bada bing, bada boom. Grab that stuff and we out. Good to go. Rolling. There's a couple in Piastovia. So that's at least 4 in the area. And then there's one in Ostoya. There's one in Skunky. And there's one in Klonica. So we've already done our recruiting run. So I should have maybe thought that through a little bit better and combined the 2, but that's all right. We do have some potential recruits out there. In particular, our target recruit is Niluba, who's in Skalki. She's a 2-2-3-2-2-3. That sounds like a dance step or something. 2-2-3, 2-2-3. Do, do, do. So she is a farming and production specialist. But with no 1s on the resume, that makes her, you know, a little bit better than others. So that's a good thing. All right. So real quick here, because we're just getting things up and rolling in the 5.0 with the rag top down so my hair can blow. It's kind of chilly here in North Texas today, this afternoon as I stream this. So give me a second. I'm actually going to run and throw on some sweatpants. So, because I'm like, I just turned my little heater up a little bit, and it's, yeah, it's kind of chill. There's a chill in the air. So, give me just a second, and I will be right back. I ain't going to be far. Just going to be this. I'm just going over here. Right over here. Nope, no, this is over here. Yeah, here. Right, here. All right, see, I'm on my way back already. That's the convenience here. Oh, that's better. I have a long sleeve t-shirt on. I tend to keep it a little cooler in my apartment. Well, it's not that I keep it a little cooler. I don't turn the main heater down because it consumes so much electricity. So in an effort to keep my electric bill down, I just keep that turned down a little bit to like 66 degrees or so. And so I've got to be prepared for it. But I've got this little tiny heater, and it's, boy, has it been a trooper. It's served me well for the past several years. And it actually keeps the room fairly warm. I just didn't have it really turned up any. So, okay. Well, so let's check and see. First off, let's jump in here as we're staying here kind of creeping over Nidamira's back, right? So we're going to quick save, because you always quick save before you take on a quest, and we're going to... Oh, wait, no.
Oh, it's you again.
Yes, can I help you with something? I'm feeling like eating... Oh, I mean, it's feeling like eating something sweet. Maybe you should eat a pie or a tart or... Oh, no, they're all tasty, but so boring. I want to try something else. I've heard that Domzer sells... Oh! Lavender honey? Now, let's not be a douche about it. It does sound tasty. Maybe I should go buy it myself. What's going to be next? Onion honey? Quite a healthy combination, actually. I need to check if there are any onions left. That would be a despicable crime against honey. I better be going for this lavender one before you get any more strange ideas.
So long.
Okay, check this out. I think we have a solution to this right here, actually. There. Yeah. That's convenient, isn't it? Oh, that's why Slawa. That's not. Boop.
Hello there.
You got hello there. Oh, my stomach is growling. Got some lavender honey you asked for. Thank you for your trouble. Sometimes I wish people did errands for themselves. Just don't eat all at once. All right, we just picked up 10 on our Dynasty Rep and 90 points on something else. So that was cool. All right, that's how you knock out a quest. Just like that, we're good to go. All right, the next one is... no, it's not Agnes. Ah, okay. So now we go back in. We do another quick save. Yes. All right. Glaucosol. How do you do? My king, you've come at the perfect time. Perfect for what? I'm always at the perfect time. I'm never late, nor am I early. I arrive precisely when I mean to. Wow. I was listening to Christian radio earlier, and actually, that's like, okay, that's exactly what they say, and I am a Christian, but that's what they say about God. You can pray, and sometimes you'll get what you want, or sometimes he'll say yes, sometimes he'll no, but it'll always be on time. So I'm not going to say it. I'm not going to answer that. I'm not the king, and you reek of beer. Bugger off. Perfect time for what? Perfect time for some beer. Oh, great. That figures. You're offering me some, or am I? Of course, I'm the one to give it to you. I would say it's the perfect time to come back to work. Chop, chop. Of course, the one. Well, you're not wrong, so how about that? I'm only doing it for reputation points. What? I haven't said anything. You wouldn't understand. Don't worry. Look, a bird. I need to go now. Bye.
I wouldn't mind if the king resigned from the throne.
Oh, that's pretty funny. You wouldn't understand. Our character just broke the fourth wall, as the kids like to say nowadays. I'm only doing it for points. What? That was like a free guy moment right there. So you wouldn't understand. All right. So what do we got? Bureau clock. Okay, which is a saying I learned in the Air Force. All right, so let's see what beer clock is going to cost us here. What key? Let's hit that key. Yeah, that'll do. Beer clock. Oat ale times 2. You know, is it possible we might have a couple of those in? I don't know, but we'll check. Is it possible we have the couple? We have. See, this is why I'm checking. This is why I'm checking. You know what? I bet if we went to food, we might find it easier. Oh, we have oat beer. Okay. So we have oat beer. Thus, we've got to run into town, all the way into town, to get some oat ale. I suppose, and that means we go to the tavern and see what's his nuts. Anyway, so yeah, that's what? Look, a bird. Oh, hey, for those of you new to the channel, I want to welcome you aboard. I'm A-Train. I hope you're enjoying the show. I hope you have enjoyed the content on the channel. Where is our dude? Is he out back? Is that, nope. Okay, wait. Who is this? That's Roslawa. Where's our dude? Hey, usually, sometimes, well, I say he usually.
Everyone wants to talk after a few beers.
Let's check. I don't know if he'll have them. I don't think he will. Posner. What's happening, dude? Oh, maybe he will. Now we need oat beer, right? Uh-oh. Now I gotta go.
Take care.
Okay, hold on. Hold it. Had it. I want to make sure we get the right thing here. Barrel clock. Oat ale. Okay.
How do you do?
So let's get the oat ale. All right, there we go. Let's just pick up a 6-pack. Oh, jeez, never mind. We're picking up 2. 192 coins. Wow. Booze ain't cheap. I'm glad I don't drink. All right, thanks. All right, let's talk to Unislawa. Oh, there's our dude. That's the innkeeper right there. Hi, Adele. Happy Sunday Funday to you. I actually got in before you. Not too late. Bolts. Yeah. Just do our usual stocking up of bolts here. All right, cool. All right, so that gets the oat ale we need to take care of our quest. And then, oh, you know what? That was kind of dumb. Hang on, let's think this through. All right, genius. While we are in town, all right, so it looks like the people who need stuff are here-ish. So let's do a quick save because we got the mission accomplished effective. Nisi Badka. Okay, it's not her. It's not Ludmilla. Oh, Barlam. Okay, Barlam's the tavern keeper. Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. He's the bartender. Can I help you with something? Sigh, another mug gone. Some muggers prowling Piastovia. How are you today, Adele? How's life over in the UK? If only I caught those bloody thieves red-handed, I would. It's embarrassing when nothing to pour drinks into because all the clay mugs are vanishing into air in some inexplicable circumstances. Maybe I can bring you some new ones. No. I want to know where they disappear. Uh-oh. That's a little different. If I could have just made some mugs, that would have been easy, but... okay. I will talk to her then. I would organize a pub... Oh, cut off the fingers. Yeah. Talk to my wife. I need to calm down a bit. Okay. All right, so we need to find out about muggers. Now, there's another... Let's see who this other quest... And I think this is Derwin. Yeah, it's in here, it's Derwin. Oh, it's not. Wait, where are they? I'm looking at the exclamation point on top at the compass. Well...
is as good of a castellan as a fork is for eating soup.
Oh, yeah, it is Derwin. Huh. Derwin,
How are you?
what up, bud? Need my assistance? I am glad you asked. I sure do. Honestly, in recent time, I wasn't busy. The bandit crisis. Oh. Taking a toll on our town. Our people require help almost every day. Just look at our notice board. It speaks for itself. It's constantly replenished with new pleas for aid, but there's one case that can't be posted to the public. That doesn't sound good at all. I have a problem to deal with. If there was a problem, I'll solve it. Check out the hook while DJ revolves it. Quarter past 10. So lovely and early, yes. Okay, so people, you see, trust me and believe in my competence. That's what keeps them going these days. I cannot undermine their faith in me by showing weakness now. So what precisely is bothering you? It's about my apprentice, Lubos. He came to Piastovia not long ago looking for a job. It so happened that I have been long in need of an assistant to take some work off my shoulders. So fate brought him to me. Okay, great. Minor task to the lad, get used to the job. The last errand, he caused quite a stir in the village. He was to distribute some goods among our townspeople without attracting unwarranted attention. That sounds like a Santa Claus kind of thing to me. First job, we've all been there. Can't be that bad. Okay, we got to move along here. Anyway, it seems hardly anyone was happy with the delivery. Well, who's happy with delivery services these days? You know what I'm saying? I offered help, but he didn't accept it and insisted that his master should not be involved. He helped me make sure that this mess is over. Where is this troublesome boy now? I got him a place to live outside the city walls. He occupies the house next to the windmill, which is out the north gate. Please be patient with him. I hope he learns from his mistakes, since I have high hopes for him. All right. High hopes. We have high hopes. All right. So we need to go see this guy. And the windmill is this way. Oh, it's getting froggy. Wait.
I love it when it's busy. Boredom is a silent killer.
Oh, okay. That's important. Let's actually switch over to this quest because we are on Bureau Clock. Oh! These are actually story quests as opposed to side quests. Oh, this 750 Dynasty rep here. Well, We got barrel clock covered. We just got to turn that in before the season's over, right? Quest will expire this season. We're good to go. As long as I don't screw up and sell that. Lubos. Where is Lubos? Lubos is 19 meters ahead of me. Come here, boy. Hey, boy. Hey, boy. What do you want? Heard you might need some help with some deliveries. Job's already done. Who doesn't need help?
The taxes here aren't.
I heard rumors from the villagers. Why did you get the supplies wrong? I didn't confuse anyone. It's not my fault they didn't appreciate the gifts. It's they who are the problem, not me. Nitpicking when you get something for free. Pathetic. The whole realm is supposed to be in crisis, you know. We will see how they act when the real war comes one day. That's interesting. They'll beg for every piece of rubbish and rot they smell, huh? Who's unhappy with the delivery? The cow breeder complained. All of them. The cow breeder complained about the feed. The blacksmith disliked the clothes, and the seamstress threw the tools at. Oh. No one happy was the builder. He hugged the wine jug more gently than his twins. Sounds like he delivered the wrong things to the wrong people. But maybe. Don't you want to talk to them, set things straight? They should be satisfied with what they have now. I'm done with them. Here, they're whining yourself if you like. I'll talk to the people. All right. So let's get... Oh, boy. We got this at the end of the day. That probably wasn't the smartest thing. Excuse me. Coming through. Beep, beep. Express train. All right. So these are the different salespeople. Right? They should still be available to chit-chat with. That's not... Uh-oh. 30 meters that way. Oh. Gondrod. Okay, wait. I better write stuff down here. I feel like this is just a punchable teenager. Yep. Ask the work clothes you received. Another jokester. Many more you realized. You'll regret that insult. Take this rag out of my face. What's wrong with it? Are you dumb? He gave me a dress, a little girl's dress. The weasel dumped the package while passing by my workshop. He only said briefly that it was a new apron for me. Damn him. Oh. What? He took it seriously. It's an obvious mistake. Everyone laughed at me. He told me to shave my hairy legs before I wear it. Damn that boy. Take it away. It's all smudged, you creep. Are you sure you didn't wear it? It's all smudged, you creep. Did you wipe your anvil with it? Some girl is waiting for it. Smells like a number 2, but it's not my problem. The devs got jokes. That's greatness. Oh, that's funny right there. Some girl is waiting for it. I can't help it. My smithy isn't as clean as a maiden's arse, you know. It's a dirty, dusty place that spews stinging heat right in your sweaty face. It's everything but a child's dressing room. Okay, so we got a child's dress. All right, so now we got to get some other... Great, somebody's outside the wall. Well, no, but I got to figure out where... Oh, they're up that way. Let's go. I don't want to foo-foo around with this. It's getting late. 10, 9, 8, 7. Wee. 6. There we go. Boguslava. That's that smell. Your cows all right? What are you shaking your head at? It's terrible. They're sick and all... Diarrhea. Someone misspelled that. Oh, why did I listen to the new fellow? He brought me a package of onions, was convinced it would protect my herd from diseases by an annoying insect. And asked for any special medicine, but he talked me into it. Now when my cows moo, I begin to cry from the sheer smell of onions. He's claimed I take the leftovers, a nasty steak. They'd make a tasty steak as they're already well seasoned from inside. Do you still have any onions left? It's probably meant for someone else. Can you give me the remaining food? Here, take it. I don't want to smell it ever again. Tell the stricter to stuff his own mouth with it. Maybe it's too late to cure his foolishness. There's no cure for foolishness, I'm afraid. Otherwise, you both could use it. All right, we won't give food again. Dun 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 dun. Yeah! Boom. Sorry. What is Roger Daltrey? Yeah, he does it much better than I do. All right. So that now we got an open sack of onions. Onions. We got onions. All right, the other people back inside. All right. Hopefully we're going to be able to wake some people up and just keep working this because it's getting late. If not, we'll go build houses, and then we'll come back and work this. All right, so we got to go this way. And gate. Well, okay, let's just jump into and trip ourselves on the gate. All right, this looks like somebody... Drogomir. I'm looking for a missing jug of wine. Ugh, another one. Why does everyone already know about the jug? Is it this way? I will be left with nothing in... Wait a second. Did you say missing? There's something wrong with the jug. The jug is fine. It's just new. It's a pity it's already half empty. Why do you even ask? I got it as a gift recently. Have barely managed to enjoy it yet. I know you want a sip of it too, eh? The wine was meant for someone else. Derwin is a decent man. Excuse me, sir. Pardon me. Excuse me. I'm trying to have a conversation here. No. Anyway. Jug's already half empty. My neighbors are swarmed on my doorstep like frogs. Everyone else wanted a sip. Just give it back. Take it. I don't want any more trouble. Blah, 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 blah. I'll make it right. No worries. All right. So that would be you. Service. I'd like to collect a bundle of hammers. I'm afraid they haven't been sewn yet. It takes a lot of knitting to make material so dense. It doesn't make any sense. No idea the crafting is sewing. Conversation, like back to my chores, repeat. Looking for a delivery of hammers. Why would I need rubbish like that? My work requires... String young... here we go. Now we're getting to it. Tossed a bundle of wooden tools under my feet. They were utter garbage. Without hesitation, I burned them. Oh. Okay. That's not my problem. They stopped being someone else's as soon as the brat dumped them at my site. So what happened was... all right. Okay. So, deliver to Lubos the crap that he screwed up. All right, so let's go back and deliver this stuff to Knucklehead Kid. All right, where's Knucklehead? 50 meters and closing. Come here, kid. Here. Wakey, wakey, eggs and bakey. Hey, get up. Steaks are worse than I thought. They are way too picky. I've thought each delivery through. It can't be that bad. Afraid it is. Take a look. What am I supposed to do with all that? Half of them are gone. Listen, I'll take this dirty dress to a fair lady who I visit from time to time. She'll clean up for me. Her father has some wine supplies hidden in a secret pantry. I think it'll be enough. You stooped to stealing? Is that your solution? Now I see you're making some progress. Good job. This is the first reasonable thing you've said. Go on. You shouldn't worry about anything. I have them worked out. As for you, get the remaining onions and wooden hammers. Bring them back to me when you're done. Joking, it's your task, but you're the one very interested in my task from the very beginning. I'm not dumb. Who else but Derwin would call you to check on me? That's a sudden spark of cleverness from you. I promise to make him make the deliveries right. I'll keep my word. Okay, so wait for the next day. All right, well, there we go. Whoa. To watch that next step, it's a doozy. We need 10 wooden hammers and 20 onions. All right. I think we can handle that. Although, that's a lot. That sucks. That's going to be a waste of a lot. Well, no, at this point, we have a lot of stuff stockpiled, so. All right. We will work this out. 10 wooden hammers. That's going to be heavy as hell. And 20 onions. All right. So, in the interim, since we have to wait for the next day, we have two options. We could just sleep through the night and wait for the next day. Or which I wonder if we have to go to bed with our wife at an early time to get the proper bow chicka bow wow on. Let me see if I got any onions left. I don't think so. I'll have to buy those, which won't cost much. Well, there's plenty of stuff we could dump off on them. Yep, nope. O would be between M and P. And that would give you a mop. Ha! Ha ha! Hey, train! Ha ha! You funny guy. Oh, you know what I just noticed? Ooh, there's rot. We have a lot of perch. People don't give two craps about perch, and it is getting long in the tooth. So we're going to make an adjustment to our fisher person. That would be under hunting. And we're going to have them not catch. Let's cut this down because there's a bunch of it to do. I just got to remember to come back to it later. But this here, we'll have them get on the steak. You know what? That was dumb. Why would you even bother? Don't even bother, dude. Why hand it off to a peon villager when you can do this yourself in like seconds? All right. So let's just actually, oh, we're here. Are we in the right thing? Yes, we're in the right thing. Let's just grab all this perch. Okay. And let's see. I think we've got to cut it up first. I'm not sure if we can do that in here or we have to go. You know, can't actually do any. Let's see. I'm going to have to go down to the. Aha. Ah, there we are. That'll work. Okay, this is the next day. Hooray. All right, 32 roasted fish meat. Sweet. Took care of that issue. Told you, you're the most efficient villager you got. Use that. So we will dump off all but 10. There. Cool. And that's squared away. All right. So we can get a sip of the high quality H2O. We're going to have to buy the onions and 10 wooden hammers. We could make. Let's just do this. Wait. Hang on. Doofus, it's right here in your crafting. 1 log and 10 sticks. So we need 10 logs and 100 sticks. Jeez, that'll clear out some inventory. Probably be easier to do it this way. Yeah, we got logs now. 10 logs and 100 steak. Okay, cool. And then we do some El Crafto Changeo. I don't know how they get 10 steak. How you waste one big ass log for one stupid little hammer. That does not make sense to me. All right, so let's do this. Let's go sleep the night away. Oh, see, we woke up on the same bed again. All right, and let's see how she's doing.
Welcome, dearest.
Welcome, dearest.
The best ones are always taken.
How's our little kingdom doing? There's not enough crafting resources in the village. Okay. That would be it. Come another time.
Goodbye.
All right, so we're not going to do anything as far as like gifts or whatever. I have stuff, a couple things I can give her. But we're not going to worry about that until the affection slips. All right. No point in putting gas in your gas tank if your gas tank's full, right? Does that make sense?
Winter is coming.
Winter is coming. Well, look at this. Getting a crowd up here. Kind of like it.
I'm so glad.
All right. So let's head down to town. We'll get the onions. What? Wait. Hold it. We got another quest. What was the other one? Journal. Muggers. Oh, we got to talk to Roslawa. Oh, yeah, okay. We'll get on that one. forgot we had taken that one. Oh, shoot. What an idiot. Hang on. First, let's jump back. Jump back. I want to kiss myself. Hi. Yeah, let's find home chick sitting over here by the fireplace first thing in the morning. Hey, want some breakfast? Have some oat ale. Breakfast of champions. All right, where is she? Is this her? Nope, that's not.
Wife rhymes with strive.
Hello there.
By
Hi, here's your beer.
I don't
Cheers.
think so.
Goodbye.
Oh my God.
I'm not drunk. You're drunk.
Oh hell.
The gamers.
Shoot.
Have you ever wondered what a world
Oh no, we drank the beer. We're not supposed to drink the beer. Oh no. Oh God. Here we go. I'm trying to go forward. Oh no, this is bad. Oh, right from my wife.
better watch out, or one day you'll wake up with no memory.
You're
And-
drunk.
Voices in your head.
She's. Oh no. We gotta get in here. Oh no. Come on, just get to the trunk. Thank you. Please tell me I've got a potion of sobriety. Please tell me there's a potion of sobriety. Oh, thank God. Just one. Just one. Poink. So stupid. All right, let's. That fixed us up. Woo! I feel like while he's sobering up, he should basically be standing here pissing off the edge of the thing I couldn't even stop on. I think he should be standing there kind of taking a leak or something. He's got to pee it out of his system. It smells divine. Very nice. Okay, what seems to be the... All right, so we're short on crafting stuff. Our wife did mention this. What are we short on here, people? I'm not seeing an indicator. Oh, wait. Maybe here? Yes. What are we short on? Plums. We're out of plum. We're plumb out of plums. We got lots of cherries, though, so let's, well, wait a minute. We've got... Oh, we're selling a lot of food out from underneath ourselves here. Let's cut this down. We need to kind of set up something that we're going to sell. As far as this is specifically. Oh, you know what? We should be making soup out the wazoo, though. I just don't know if we're making it that fast. I mean, we can make it that fast. We could go make it ourselves. We can knock that shiz out. So, you know what? No. Pottage, we got... I don't want to sell more than like 10 a day. Okay. 10 a day. Wheat bread, that's 7 days worth. Cherries, we've got plenty of. No, those are going to sell out pretty quick. Okay. I have a plan. Or I have an idea. I'm not saying it's a great idea, but I have an idea. Let's get these berries into play, shall we? I think we shall. The only problem is we're only going to be able to make like 10 things. All right. So, let me run in here and check the recipe real quick. I know we're getting into we're getting into scope creep. All right, no, we don't need that. We need this. And we need berry porridge. That would be this. 20 berry. Oh, did they drop that number down? I thought that was 30 berries. Wasn't it 30 before? I for some reason think that it was 30 before. So, all right. So we have 367 in the inventory, right? So 360 divided by 20 is 18. So let's get 18. Jiminy Christmas. Wooden bowls. All right, we've only got 1,000 of them. Okay, that should do. Now, we need 36 oat grain. Okay, we've got 2,000 of that. Okay, and then we go get the berries. So what we're doing here is we're just going to make some porridge. Okay, so we need to get these berries first, and then we'll get these berries, and we need 350. 350. Okay, cool. So that's 360. Now that, I think, if my math is correct, this should math and give us 18 berries with porridge. If my math is correct. R-E-F. Boom. All right. We're going to stir actually within the pot. Nope. We're going to stir in space. Cool. Okay. So now, let's go put that in the food storage. And berries with porridge. Boop, boop, boop. Okay. Now, with that, that's now giving us something else we can sell in the market. So we got to go back to here, and we got to go to produce, bakery, and she can sell those. Oh my gosh, one day, 176. Wow, look how those will be gone in like 2 seconds. There's no point. All right, so porridge with berries. Here we go. Boop, boop, boop. There, sell 6 per day. All right, that gets us to 81%. So soup is something we could definitely use. All right, so the math for soup, if we're going to make a bunch of it, and we will, you guys know how this works. So let's grab 400 meat. We'll get the old stuff first. So we need 205 more. Okay, so that should be 400. Right? Okay. All right, so now we're going to have to do this in 2 trips. We're going to take this over to, okay, yeah. We're going to take this over to our place. We're going to let our guy keep doing what he's doing. No, we're not. What am I saying? He's got the oven he could work at. Okay. Oh, there's 111 wood bowls here. Perfect. That helps. Okay. Boop, boop, boop. Boop, boop, boop. And then we just go get 300 beetroot. Okay. All right, go find something else to do. See, he's just screwed over. You actually have 3 workstations here. And then we need 100 of these. Boom. Now, we're too heavy to move, but we can turn. And if you can turn, you can cook. 100 soup. That's it. Let him roast some meat. Let him do something. It doesn't matter what they're actually doing in the building as far as what it looks like they're doing. Like, it looks like he's roasting meat, but he's actually making whatever I've assigned him to make. It's just simply a matter of, hey, do this, and boom. All right, so now we got soup. Lots of soup to sell. So now, we go back in here, and back in here, we got fresh soup for the crew. That'll take a minute to get rid of. Cool. Yeah, there we go. All right, so that's taken care of. So now, nope, it's 10 o'clock. Okay, so we have our deals to deal with. Muggers. We got to talk to whoever. But first, we got to go back to talk to this. We got to go get 20 onions and then finish this off, hopefully. And then we'll knock out the other one. We took care of the beer one in a rather humorous way. And I don't mean the bone in your leg. Wait, no, your arm. Right? Humerus, isn't that from your shoulder to your elbow? Then you have your radius and your ulna from the elbow to the wrist. I think that's right. Oh, there's our there's our dude right there. Pausanier or whatever his name is. Ponzi.
How can I help you?
What's up, Ponzi? Ponzi scheme. I need 20 onions. Oh, he's got this many. Cool.
Whatever you need, see you around.
All right. So now.
Why living in Piastovia is supposed to make you better than anyone else.
Whoop. Sorry. Excuse me. All right. Let's go talk to Knucklehead again. See, that's the only thing. If you come charging into town looking for the market, the problem is half the people, they spawn back at their home points. And then, so then you got to wait for them to get to where, so there's no point in racing to get into the market unless you've already been in once. Hey, come here, kid. Jerk face. Hey. How about you? Why don't you sew the whole set of items to deliver over once again? Let's do it right this time.
Bread so expensive.
Now, listen, Derwin gave it to you. But oh, he can't read. Town under Derwin. Future quartermaster should know how to read. You should try harder then. Maybe try something else. No, I can't. I wandered.
Our quartermaster.
Your hand, would you? I've already done a lot for you. Take a look at this list and read it to me. When I finally get it. Okay. I'll handle them myself. I don't want to screw this up. Jesus. Okay. So 28 meters this way. Must law. Out of the way. His birthday. Okay, whatever. All right, there's that one. All right, Barlam. Now, Barlam is the innkeeper. I think we can get to him faster if we go this way. And then just cut back from the east gate. Okay. So I got a sip 2. We replenished it with a local 1. There was an accident. Jug fell in the wrong hands. Half its contents. We broken this. No, drop was spoiled. Yeah. It's wonderful. Eager to taste it. Blah, 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 blah. Sure. Whatever. That's good. You know, sometimes you got to tell a little white lie or whatever. Okay. So here's this lady. Onion milk is rumored to have healing properties, you know. Never heard of it. Cows need more training. Oh, okay. And then Tulislawa's this way. 27 meters, I feel like it's going to be down the slope.
Price rises are seldom as sun rises.
All this delicate work only for those crude
Okay, well, she's here somewhere. Is she in the house? Knock, knock. Waste of valuable wood for me. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, good. Okay, we got to go talk to Derwin. Derwin's actually right here. Where he was. Hey. Oppose head. News you bring. Help blah, 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 blah. Okay, new account you. Has he learned any lessons? He was pretty annoyed most of the time, but of all, it saved him some additional work if he could read. That's important. Your apprentice scheme got a bit cooperative at one point, but the main problem was he didn't understand the delivery list. Here's a problem with the attitude. The boy should learn the blah, 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 thrilling challenge, unpleasant duties, blah, 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 blah. It's not only his fault, probably extra work too. I had no idea Lubos couldn't read. There you go. That's what the whole point is. You got to get that out there. The dude can't read. Bruh. Teach him to read. Water carrier. He'll never improve. Okay. Proud lad, just like his father, I knew his old man. Won't bore you with that ancient history now. Just know the boy's an orphan for years, gone through a lot of misery. I don't want him to hit the road again.
Wonder why living in Piastoria is supposed to make you better than anyone else.
No excuse to be
Why do
slippery.
they need
Keep
to
a
question everything?
poor kid. Okay.
It just does.
All right. 750 Dynasty Rep. What a deal. Cool. All right. Oathkeeper. Old Habits Die Hard. Oh, wait for the next season. Whoa. That's okay. Huh. All right, Muggers. Roslawa. Let's go find this chick. She appears to be in the market.
In the south, people
She
ride
appears to be
horses
right here.
with 2 large hunches on their backs.
Hello.
Is that true?
It's
Sorry about
easy
my
to talk
husband.
with me. I just don't like
This really gets on his
conversations
nerves. Blah,
about
blah, 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 blah,
drugs,
blah, 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 blah,
animals,
blah, blah.
children, politics,
Might be
work.
quite a good idea. We'll come up with something. Thank you again for Green helping us. We've already got a lot of our plates to wash, for example. Fortunately, they don't disappear. Talk to one of the regulars. Comes up every evening. I didn't see him yesterday. Okay, so you got Sulibor,
He may look
Maslaw,
and talk like an idiot,
Polznomir.
but don't let that fool you. He really
Oh,
is.
jeez. And there's... okay. So let's talk to Polznomir. So, memory losses. Yeah, well, you should drink less. I go to drinker still. Chance that you sometimes take some of the mugs. There's nothing like beer after a hard day's work. Here, sometimes and I even go to my market stall and try to sell my things.
Nobody
Quite a high
understands.
one. I don't remember much. Talk to Sulibor. He's outside the wire. Uh-oh. A new, what? A drinking competition. What? Oh, Jiminy Christmas. What have I got myself into now? Which one of you knuckleheads is the, oh my gosh. Sulibor. Pardon me. How do you know? I'm gonna ask. Clay mugs. It was me. I took one. Oh, well, that was
The
fast.
sound of crunching leaves reminds me how much still needs to be
I didn't
done
want to
before
steal it. I
we
just
can-
wanted to fix it. You see, its handle fell off. It's too embarrassed to tell Roslawa. I took it home. Problem is, I didn't manage to collect the glue ingredient. Let me guess, honey.
Have you ever wondered
Maybe you
what
could bring me
a
some.
world of things would look like?
One honeycomb. Well, first off, let's see what our production issue is here. And, oh, the clothier's out of something. What's Dobie out of? No resources. Great. Which means, oh, the food stall's out of something too. What did they sell out of already? We just went through this. Porridge with berries sold out quick. Holy crap. Okay. Sure. Just keep selling soup. There you go. That's a lot of coin. I mean, look at that. 476, 233. That's 700 coins right there. 872, 900. Yeah, that's 1,000 coins a day. I think they might have buffed that with the recent patch. Okay, looks like we're bringing in more money in the market, so that's good. All right, so clothier. There's no. Not built. Oh, that's not the issue. All right, so sewing hut A, I think, is where we're making. Oh, oh no, we stopped making fur boots for a minute. Okay, hold on. We making bags in both? That's just dumb. All right, let me see here. Oh, he's making 1.2 per day. Okay. So that's 5 every 4 days. Kinda, almost. That's 5 every 4 days. All right, so now let's back up here. Take this out of play and get her back onto wool boots. Or fur boots. Yeah, we should have plenty of stuff for this now. So, let's cut this number down. And we basically want to be making 1 pair of boots per day, I think. We're getting close, but we're not getting close enough. Okay, down, down. So what that tells me is we need to get the third sewing hut up and running. All right, so the clothier, we're going to take boots out of play. Great. Sell a few of these per day, maybe 2. Flat straw hats, we have a bunch of. Problem is our production is not going to keep up with that. Those will run out in 3 days. So let's remeter this here. Linen, there we go. All right, that'll work for now. Okay, so that takes care of those. All right, very good. So now, who do we got to talk to? Wait. Oh, honeycomb. It'll be quicker just to run in here and buy it. Do you have honeycomb or just Posnier?
Hello there.
Ponzi. You got honeycomb? You have honeycomb.
My wares never disappoint. So long.
Bro, where'd you go? Oh, he's up here. I'm Captain Favor. Doing favors is my destiny. Ha! Okay. Come back tomorrow then. Oh, great. This is dragging out. Okay. All right, muggers, let me handle this. Okay, so now we got a mug hunt. Talk to Maslaw. Okay, let's go find this person. Oh, great, they're at the north side. Wait, let's rethink that then. Rabbit Princess. Talk to whoever this is. They're 74. They're closer.
These days, price rises are as certain as sunrises.
What are you doing?
I have a feeling that even I would make it.
We found this in the bushes. It's my rabbit. It's like a lug to me. She's enchanted. Oh boy. Give me back at once. No discussion. Where's my rabbit princess? I love her. One day you'll find a girl. Girls are dumb. I prefer rabbits. And you'll see one day I'll break her curse and become the rabbit king. All right. I hate you. I don't care. Give it to me. Okay. All right. Where's Roslaw? Oh, there's... Wait. Roslawa.
See my wares. If you don't like what you buy.
All right. There's one. All right. So there's that one. I gave some Dynasty Rep. Okay. So now, as it's getting late in the day, again, journal. Okay. Mug. Talk to Maslaw. Okay. So this one we got to wait till the next day. That's next season. That one's ongoing. So this one now is our track. We'll go out and go around. Yeah, out of the way, punk. I dealt with you already. Okay, hold it. Aha, Maslaw. Take part in drinking competitions at a tavern. Also win. Looking for lost clay mugs. Oh, mugs, what are you implying? When you suddenly get so nervous? Don't lie to me, I'm not blind. All right, I might have taken one, but I won't give it back. Why not? So you stole it just like that. Let's not take it. Boom. Little drinking duel. Oh boy, here we go.
The weather's about to change.
Yeah, well, your destiny's about to change. Okay, talk to Barlam.
Such a bad thing, after all.
Oh, shoot. Oh, there's a fence, doofus. That happens to me. Being 6'3", sometimes you don't see stuff that's like below waist height. Because you're looking ahead, not down. But the trick is, when you're my height, you got to look down and you got to look up. It's a constant, like, Doppler radar effect. Scanning radar. All right. Lucky clay mug. So steal the lucky clay mug. And okay. Smash it to pieces. Why waste a good clay mug? Good luck then.
It's getting dark and depressing. I like that.
Oh, that's weird. Okay. All right. So now. Clay mug lost by Posner.
Don't wish it were easier. Wish you were better.
Why do I feel like I should be looking at a mug here? All right, am I on like an Easter egg hunt now? What's going on here?
Wish you were better.
I have a feeling that even I would make a better king.
I think we're on a parkour Easter egg hunt now.
It's mushroom time.
Oh,
A
nope.
friend of mine from other village said he'll show me where you can find the fun ones.
Can resign from the thread for somebody's help into their
1 meter.
Have you ever done any quest for the king?
Come see my wares. If you don't like what you find, well, we all make mistakes.
Okay, I'm missing something here. What am I missing, people?
Boredom is a silent killer.
Once I met a guy who kept saying winds howling even when there was just a light breeze.
How are all those candles lighting up
What the hell am I looking for? A mug? And where is it?
Easy to talk with me. I just don't like conversations about
I have such a bad memory for faces, and there are so many people who look like
I
peaceful
don't
folks.
see the mug. I don't want to rob the barrels. Am I supposed to be looking for a mug? Is this now a... Oh, well, yeah, that happens. My poor mother is shrunken. Okay, I'm confused here. I don't know what it is. Am I supposed to see a mug here in front of me, and I'm not seeing a mug? F are these mugs? Lots of fish. That's stinky. Why couldn't I just make the damn mugs and give them to them? That would be easy. This is supposed to be fun, but I have no idea what it is that... 1 meter here. Okay, no, so you don't have to rob that. You can see what's in it, though. All right, where's Janae and Autumn when I need them?
I wonder if it's possible to visit all the nearby villages on foot in just one day.
Huh. Well, maybe the idiot left it over here somewhere. He does that. That's what. That was not 1 meter. All right. When you're over on the other side of that well, this is not 1 meter away. All right. So there's one. Okay. So I guess we just have to do wild goose or Easter egg hunt here. There's 2. Uh-huh. All right. This is where he normally hangs out. So that now makes sense. They're around his shop area here. Okay.
Because of the taxes or what?
All right, forest through the trees.
Wife, right, strike. A coincidence? I don't think so.
That's 2. So we're just looking around the entire flippin'. He said he comes in and tries to sell stuff in his market. All right, so I feel like now we're outside the range, but maybe a new one is popping up as we find the old one. Autumn is here. Just who we... did I not just say I need Janae or Autumn's help here? Yep, I could have sworn I just said it because I was here when I said it. All right, we're looking for Paz Numir's mug. How's your day going? I'm struggling with this. All right, where the hell... So we got 2 of them, and I'm not sure how these are cropping up. Maybe they're on the back side. Maybe on the, are they up there? Nothing on top. Can we get on top? Oh, we can. Did he throw one up in the tree? No. All right. So there's 3 more mugs laying around here. Okay, which ones did I get? I got the one that was here, and I got one that was here. Because, you know, it says that's X meters away when you're on the other, it's 0 meters away when you're all the way over here on the other side of the well, and I'm like looking all around the well for a mug, and I don't see a mug. So I suppose we could wind up tracking between here and...
I'm not superstitious, but I am a little suspicious.
That's not a mug. All right.
Isn't it weird that only women bleed once a month while no animals do?
It's the season of preparation.
The taxes here are incredible.
One in his yard, okay. And he lives over here, I think, right? He lives... I don't think this is his house. His house is... Hi. Sorry to come barging in like this. I'm looking for mugs. I'm a mugger. Hello, geese. Come on.
The sound of crunching leaves reminds me how much still needs to be done.
Excuse me, pardon me, excuse me. Which yard is his? Down here? Oh, great. Tearing the whole stupid village apart.
Where are all the good men gone?
One in the guard tower. The east or east guard tower or see, that's the problem. I don't know which house is his. Guess if I stick my head in the door and see him, I'll know it's his. That's not him. This is Marky Mark's house. Marky Mark and the Funky Bunch. I thought his house was up here. I guessed. Oh, there's a mug right there. Okay, got it. Okay, there's 3. One in the guard tower. So I would guess to be this one. Or I could be wrong. Maybe it's the North Guard Tower. That's a nice touch at Board Ballad Place. Just noticed that.
Reminds me how much still needs to be done before.
Palisade. You said Palisade. Why are you saying Palisade? Is it on the Palisade? Huh. Hello, Selena! You can see the label of the mugs pop out. Aha. Aha. Oh, there, right there. That helped. Wow. Selena for the win. All right, there we go. Selena got this squared away. All right. Sweet. All right, where is Shathid here? Is he run? Hey, hey, hey. Don't you take... Yeah, that's right. Sweep the floor. Sweep the floor. Paint the fence.
Do I sound like an adult now?
Okay. Sweet. All right, mug hunt. Now we got to do the handle one still. And then he was going to go take care of the other dude and punch him in the face or something like that. All right, very good. So we just got to wait till the next day here. And then Old Habits Die Hard, wait for the next season. And then that one. Okay. Shoo! Wow. That was going to be a little bit on the brutal side. Oh, look. How convenient. We're down to 20% and bread has been nerfed to 80%, so that works out. We have a... Why do we have a... Oh, wheat beer was a... like a reward or something. Okay, so now... All right, so we're off. How's everyone's Sunday going? Okay. Good show. How much coin do we have sitting in here? Holy shnikey. We're making bank now. Yeah, I think they, with the 1.5 patch, I think they buffed the market. Because now we're making 1,000 coins a day from our clothing or our food sales. So some stuff's been reworked. Some things got nerfed, but some things got buffed. Oh, why is my water skin not full? Well, how convenient. I need to go buy the... Well, let's actually see how many buckets. I think this will do. Let's just get 25 buckets. And then we will refill our water skin. We'll get a drink first. Priorities. And then second thing is we have to dump out what we got. And then craft that. Okay, and then we can craft these. Escape the Pacific. Is that the one where you're on a raft or something? Cool. Wow, we're at 100,000 coins, kids. Who wants to go out for pizza? It's a pizza party time. Okay, so let's do this because, you know, like consolidating weapons, it's always good. Don't think we have anything extraneous on us we don't need except two things. That girl is poison. So let's dump off the never trust a big butt and a smile, Ude Torde. And there. Now, what we needs to do is look at our production, which is management blockhead. All right, so in the produce bakery department, we have 100%. Okay, this ain't gonna last long. Well, we made the crap out of some soup and we're making pottage. So this, I don't know how much pottage we're making per day. That would be a question for the kitchen. The kitchen. What are we making? Yeah. Okay, that's what I thought. I knew I'd seen it. And I had it for a while on my wish list. And now it's kind of like, no. I got like 30 games on my wish list or my watch list. And at this point, I'm kind of like, I need a new game like I need a new hole in my head. All right, they're making 5. Oh, you know what? That's the problem. First off, there's only one person. That's why our production... Hey, you know, we need a production specialist. Hey, looky here. I have a list of people available currently out in the homeless camps. And our recruiting trip indicated that Lagarda... Oh, wait. Niluba... She's a production specialist and a farming specialist. And has 2s otherwise. So she's first on the list. And then Ludgarda is also a production specialist and a diplomacy specialist. And she's got 1-1, and that's an extraction. So she's a 1-2-2-3-2-3. Niluba is a 2-2-3-2-2-3, which I like 2-2-3. That's a good number. 5-5-6, 2-2-3. It's the same thing, more or less. Now, Drogoslawa is the one we don't need in that regard because she's a 1 in production. So she wouldn't be helpful. So we have 2 candidates we need to go recruit. Well, to recruit new candidates, go to Indeed.com. Indeed.com's search engine helps you find just the candidates you need for the job you have. Thought I had. That's what I get for thinking. We recruited someone clearly, and we do not have an available home. Okay, well, that's something I mentioned earlier. Let's fix that up. Now, where's this one? That's down by the animal pens, and then these are the ones on Ambry Avenue. Okay, got it. Oh, that's right. We took out a house. We took out Lee Lane 2. Lee Lane 02. Or 04. Yeah. Because we wanted the view. Okay. Let's head down the hit. Wait. Oh, never mind. Hammer time. Oh, it's the next day. See, we took out one of the houses down there to kind of open that view back up, which it wasn't so critical from this point. It was more critical from this point. Yeah, see? Now it's a little more viewable, as it were. Okay. So, yeah. So instead of having 2 houses here like we were planning, now we have to build them elsewhere. And we have one laid out right over here, and it needs the whole kit and caboodle. Well, there's a convenient stone. Let's just grab that. And so we need 73 stones. Let's drop the rest of them right here. Come back and complete the job. Sweet. Now, I could, I guess, throw... Oh, you know... All right, so this is the southern path into those homes, into the buildings. So yeah, actually, we could put a couple more houses right here. Uh-huh. Except there's obstacles blocked. There we go. Right close to the fence, face east. Yep, yep. Plop that there. And I think there's room for one more right chaw. Let's see if we can pull this off. Squishy, squishy. Maybe too close to the path of the righteous man. Yep. I think we're assed up against that. So that ain't going to work. But that's okay. That's one more house. All right, so let's see. We're probably going to need 32 logs, I'm thinking. I always seem to come up with it. I always seem to goof up the number of these we need. All right, let's see. So okay. So front door, obvious. Front window, obvious. Captain, obvious. Fix that. This should be a window. Yes. And then Stonewall, Jackson. And that, well, that looks like right at the wall of the house. Right. What a great view. Okay. Just is what it is. I don't think the villagers give a crap about the view. I know I don't give a crap about the view. Bunch of doofuses on a TV show. All right, cool. There we go. So, oh, fix the roof. Let's do that while we're here. Boink. 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 And boink. Sweet. So we need 48. Wait. 48 tiles or planks. Cool. I'm hoping that's enough logs. I really don't want to dink around with it if it's not, but we'll be okay. Let me just think this through. Hang on. All right, so the roof takes 4. Gables makes 6. Attic makes 8. 2, 4, 6, 8 more. That's 16, 20. We're good. Sat there and closed my eyes and visualized. 48 of these would it be about here? Nope, that's a little much. Cool. All right, let's get these. And let's stand right here. And now we're too heavy to walk. So we do this way. Well, I got a stamina buff right now. Must be from the bread I ate or something. Okay. There's one house. Hooray. I think I should still have a couple of logs on me. I do. 4. Okay. So we know now for a simple small house we need 28 logs. If it's on flat ground. Otherwise you need 36. So I think it's 8 logs to build an elevated foundation. Now, point of discussion becomes, should we keep these middle-sized houses, simple houses, or should we downgrade these to the simple small houses through here? What do y'all think? Should we build, or maybe just keep a couple of these size and then start building the smaller ones here? I want to build the smaller ones along here. So I kind of have this planned out. And we're going to put a hunting lodge down on this end of town and maybe decommission the one at the, the second one up there. Have a couple of ideas. I have an idea that I want to share. You don't like it, so what? I don't care. Oh, here's something we could do. Of course, if we built a house down here, we could go get one of those production specialists, and put them in that house, and it'd be right across the street from the kitchen where we could use them. Whoa, we only need 100. I think actually we're going to need about that many. And probably need some planks too, but you don't want them having 2 kids? Gotcha. Okay. I'll keep this one house here. Or maybe I'll just move them. The architecture on this kitchen is a little weird. So we need 12 planks there. So we need 24 more planks. Planks for the memories. Okay, so we need 24 planks and 12 logs. Okay, got it. Howdy, 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 do, 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 do. Anybody do anything exciting this weekend? Anything interesting going on? 24 planks and 12 logs. 24. Oh, that's nice and convenient. That'll take us down to there. Damn it. Oh, the build thing just ran out on me. I should have gone for the easy thing. Chat. I violated my own rule there, but it was counting down quick. I was like, what the hell? Oh, damn it. Nope, we're good. There's this part. Sweet. All right, there's 2 more work positions. All right, so based on Adele's recommendation, we should El Destructo these. Cool. And now we'll go back and plot them anew. I got Steak over here too. Now, I kind of feel like I do want to leave a little bit of gaps between them. So we build houses on that side. There's some room for, you know, to have a view. Like waterfront views. They are going to have more yard than the usual house. So that one house is going to be special, I guess. Unless I say, you know what? What if, wait, if I not destroy anything, that would be swell. I know there's obstacles blocking the building site, but here's what I want to see. If I put this here, okay, so that's about that log there. So the next, there would be room to put another one about here. And then if we go down about here, right? See, if I take that house out, I'm trying to plan for there to be room for two. You know what I'm saying? Or one will just have a bigger yard. So we could build this one like on top of it almost. And then there will be a proper gap between them. So that's, oh, you know what? This is okay. I think this will do. I kind of want to give them a little space in the front here. Okay. Now right here, not that one, this. Oh, I'm right up against my path. Oops. I didn't mean to be that close to it. Let's back it up, back it up, back it up. This one needs to back it up a little bit too. Okay. There we go. That's better. Okay. So then somewhere in here, I feel like we're going to put a sitting spot. Maybe you should put that here. Or maybe it should be included over there. Or it could be right here. Yeah, this might be a good place for a sitting spot right here, you think? Only problem is there's no view. So maybe it should be waterfront property, which seems like it would be kind of a way. Oh, what an idiot. Well, I guess I could, if I make that house smaller, just make space here.
I know not every marriage is built on love, but at this point I've learned to have a love this one at least. Hail, friend.
Okay, Alruna is... Well, she's not pregnant yet. Why do I hear honking outside? Damn it, people. Hold, please. Let me go, because I still hear it. Let me go check on this in case some idiot bumped up against my car. Nope. The usual suspect. Usual suspect. Some Toyota SUV a few spots down from mine. Okay. Back we go. Oh, yes. The new granddaughter. That's good. What's her name? What's the new grand's name? Okay, so let's go. Oh, let's hit this up real quick. So, yeah, you know what I think we can do is if we take this house out, there should be room for, you know, the regular house in this space. And then we can make a sitting area right here. Or we can make I don't want to make a sitting area here. I want to put a production building there, I guess. Oh, you know what? while we're at it, this would be good to get this done. Let's see what we got here. So we need 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. 45 logs. Oh, I'm not going to be able to do this. Hang on. What do you mean you're not going to be able to do this, A-Train? I got all the stones on me from tearing up these foundations. So let's get these out of my hand, out of my pocket. You got 24 big old rocks in your pocket, or are you just happy to see me? Although these people might have to get flood insurance. I would really like to see them bring that into play. I don't need these sticks. I'm going to go put those up. I don't think we need them. If I make that a barn, is that a barn 1 or a barn 2? Should be a barn 2. Barn 2. We don't need sticks for that. We need logs and planks. Sticks would be for a fence. Whose butt's sticking out of the doofus? All right, let's just go put them up. Okay, so I said we needed like 40 logs. We're not going to be able to carry that. Carry on my wayward son. We can. There'll be peace when you are gone. Lay your weary head to rest. Don't you cry no more. Hey! And I hope you guys had a nice Saturday evening without me. I apologize I wasn't here to stream, but I got called to help with a family matter, so. And I don't have enough. What an idiot. I need 5 more. Okay, so this is going to give us another job position, which is great. For a production specialist, which we need. And they can make fur boots to sell in the market. Boom. That can be their focus in life. What do you do for a living? I make fur boots. What do you do for fun? I make fur boots. Cool. All right. So there, these houses, yep. How many stones we have here? 4. We need 6 more for the next foundation. If I do this, we'll see somebody sticking their Lady Baba bump. Punch her in the butt. 9 and 10, 11, 12. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 19, 20. Cool. Okay. I feel like we need like a path going up here to this. But I kind of feel like I don't want it to be perfectly straight. There we go. It'll be a curving path. We'll kind of start here. Work our way that direction. Boop. Folks, if you're new to the channel, welcome aboard. I'm A-Train. I appreciate you being here. Hope you're having a happy Sunday Funday. And if you have questions about Medieval Dynasty, maybe you play it. Maybe you're wondering, should I get this game, A-Train? And what do you recommend? I'd say, yeah, you should. There. I think that's kind of cool. But yeah, we're here to help. So if you got questions, we got answers. We're like the answer button from Staples. This might not be a bad spot for... Oh wait, is this where we get to the beach? Oh, this takes us down to the edge of the beach. And so people would probably come down here to do clothing and wash and stuff. So maybe I'm gonna bring this over just a little bit. I want to make this look like it's realistic and smooth. Yep, because that's a nice gentle slope. You don't want to have them stepping down. I mean, that's not bad, but that's not great. So yeah, let's do this. Aha. Now, this will be the sitting spot, I think. We'll fence off this yard here and we'll create a little sitting area here. Or we might do it over there and then we might do a separate one down here on the beach. But what I think we're going to do is set up kind of a laundry station over here. Because that would make sense, right? You're going to go down and wash your clothes in the water. Hey, Steve! Steve-O! Hello, Steve-O! Welcome aboard. How are you today? Haven't seen you on the channel before, so glad you're here. Let's just collect up the stuffs here. And yeah. So there's those houses. We'll throw down the sticks over here because at some point we'll build fencing or something. We'll need them for some reason. 22 stones. And then we'll build some more lakefront or waterfront properties. These are going to have to be cheated a little more towards the path, I think. Try to give this kind of a curving, organic feel to it. Yeah. Yeah, okay, so we got the path laid out that way, the path of the righteous man, and we got the trees here, and you know my disdain for birch trees, but should I leave a couple here? This actually is not bad. As long as my only issue is I don't want, and that's where the physics becomes a bit of an issue, right? We don't want branches protruding into the house. Alessa Rose. Aw, that's a pretty name. Alessa or Alisa? Oh, you thought it was going to be Alyssa. Write it down. Okay, so is it Alisa with an E, or is it Alyssa, Alisa, or Alessa? Just Ducky. What's Just Ducky? You win the lottery and you were just Ducky? See, so the issue with the trees is you can get close to them, but you can't get too close, right? Like the bigger branches are where the physics stuff starts. So what do y'all think? Should I take the trees out, or should we just say, hey, you know, maybe at one point someone squished this in. They wanted the trees around the house. Oh, I think that's going to work, actually. If we stand here, that should not be a factor. And that shouldn't be a factor. Huh. Short E. So, Alessa. Okay, so there's that. Maybe put this next one just a little bit over so that house gets to keep its view of the water. How far back can we go? Wow, that goes. We got to go all the way to beachfront property. That. Okay, I'm going to throw this down here, but I'm not going to build it. Wow, how would you like that, boys and girls? Your house literally backs up to the water. Huh. That would be kind of cool until the first snake came along. Then I'd be out. Nope. Done. Goodbye. You know, freaking 6-foot-long alligator gar in the water or something. Nope. Hell no. All right, this house is going to be kind of anchoring the turn here a little bit then. Let's see where that stays up above the. Yeah. That's fair. Okay. We'll just give them a little bit of room side to side on the sides, since they're not going to have a bunch to the back. And here we get around to the creek turn. And just have them a little bit up a little bit here. Stand in the place where you are, now face west. Now this tree is going to be borderline a physics issue. So that should be good. Yeah, that gets it clear. All right, cool. Clear. All right, let's bang out some of these foundations here. Now, before Steve got here, gang, did I not say these people were going to need flood insurance? Huh? Huh? I know these things, Steve. My best friend used to work in flood, what was it, flood determinations? Yeah. Yeah, it was in flood determinations. Flood zone determinations deal. So yeah, Yep, so I think they may need some flood insurance. And that's something I really would like to see this implemented into the game too. Is although it would take somewhat of a major rework because some of the stuff on the map is goofy, and the problem is right there in my village, as I've pointed out numerous times, is we've got a low spot. Even though we're up on the hill, we've got a low spot, and water would pool into that low spot. Now, it's not bad. I mean, that's about a 1 meter rise, but that's certainly not unheard of. And this is the major stream that comes off of this big waterfall over here. Yes, is always a concern. Yes, it is. A lot of people don't understand. You build in a flood zone, and you better have flood insurance. And it could be just for a 500-year flood, but you don't know what the clock on that 500 years is. So, all right. So there's 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's go ahead and put in this. Grab some stones. Two. Okay. Here's some more. Steve-O, whereabouts are you on planet Earth? Make sure you say hello to Adele. Adele is in the UK. Autumn's in Upper South Carolina. Who else was on board here earlier? Upstate New York. All right. That's where Upstate Al is from. And then Selena Kyle, if she's still watching. Selena's in Louisiana. Oh man, I picked up one stone too many. I guess I better freaking grab enough to lay out one. Well, we need them for the house anyway, so stupid. grab. At least now, not every stone has bugs crawling out from under it. You know what I'm saying? I felt like that was a little overkill. I didn't see that needing to be something the game needed. City skylines, that's it. Okay, so I don't even what am I thinking of though? It's one of the games I feel like I have that there is occasional flooding that comes in, but I don't think you actually have to have it like turned on. Anyway, I just feel like that's something that if it rains heavy for a couple of days, this water level should rise, you know, and you know, maybe it damages a bridge and maybe you've got to come and repair the bridge or something, things like that. That seems fairly straightforward that, you know, you could build in, but it just taking into account the terrain. Of course, they'd have to rework the map slightly. But if it snows in the winter, you have the spring flood. And that, I think, would be just a cool... But then also, I believe that the paths should get icky and should slow down your movement. And so that's just... I feel like weather could be a little more of a situational problem. All right, so that's 26... So we need 38 more stone for this house. That'll give us our 2 houses for our 2 new ladies we want to go recruit. Oh, look, here's some just laying around. Let's just pick these up. Clean up the village here. Stupid bugs. I don't like the bugs. That bugs me. Hey, Jane, you're so funny. Oh. See, there's no bugs there. There's no Mary, why you bugging? They had a pretty big pool tournament up that way not too long ago. Up in upstate New York. What's it? Turning Stone. The Turning Stone Classic. Wait, now I've changed my number. I've got 5. What did I say I needed? 38. So now I need 33. That gives us 57. Let's see if we can grab 48 planks while we're here. Go ahead and get those over to the build site. Cool. Yeah, I'm big into pool. I'm not playing League right now, but I go, I practice a couple, 3 times a week, but I do like watching the big tournaments and stuff. So I enjoy watching and learning the game. All right, there's that. There's that. So now we know we need 28 logs, right? 28 logs. Oh, it's the next day, isn't it? Ah, crap. We may have to hold off on this construction project because we've got... Holy shnikey. Because we do need to go... Alright. Finish this muggy quest. Alright. So let's put the hammer down. Talk to Sullybore. He's 168 meters yonder. So you have all of Captain America's. You have Captain America and Spider-Man covered. Oh, no, actually you don't. Oh, yeah, you do. Where are you from, kid? Queens. Brooklyn. All right, where's... Oh, there he is right there. Yo, dude.
I wouldn't mind.
Cool. All right. Deliver to Roslawa as opposed to Rosala because everybody's free to feel good. One hit wonder. Okay. Has that got that cluster F done? Yes. Hooray. So just got to wait for the next season. Okay. Wow. There's a bunch of Dynasty Rep waiting to happen. All right. We can go get our 2 FNGs. Wait, no, we can't. We got to go back and finish the house first. It is Afternoon Delight on day 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So... No. Hey, Train, what are you looking at the stones for? Because I thought about picking them up. Why didn't you pick them up? Because. You know what? You know what's right here, though? And now for something completely different. And those who watch the channel know what is about to happen. Crossbow fishing. There's a bunch of pike here today. Whoops. Where are you clowns? Should be coming back at us here in a second from that direction. Like that. Oh, you swam at me and went away, huh? I see how that works. You know what that means? You know what that means? You know what time it is? You know what time it is? Let's shoot your buddy. Oh, you swam on by me. Okay. Well, y'all just chill out there for a second while I scoop up your friends. Hey, hey, I want to scoop, baby. Oh, I missed him. Did I miss him? Didn't miss that one. My iron bolt. Thank you. My fisher lady's probably going to be like, hey, what the hell? How come I got to work with this damn spear? You making this look easy. Yeah, because I can. Tally-ho, target. Oh, damn it. Oh, let's go get the bolt first. Damn it. Oh, it's right there. So they're going shallow to shallow. Damn it, that's giving me a weird reflection. It's a really bad reflection. It's reflecting badly. Effers could just swim right by me. Or not. Chain reaction. Toast. All right. That is how we do that, boys and girls. Oh, since we're on this side of the water, might as well get hot here real quick. Up. Stand by. See if there's camps over here. Oh, now we got a production issue. What's the problem now? Whoop, it's fixed. You know what? You quit jinking around. That's what you get. Uh-huh. Give me my bolt back. Thank you. Please drive through. Steve, you play the game? Steve Austin, astronaut, a man barely alive. We can rebuild him. We have the technology. We have the capability to build the world's first bionic man. Steve Austin will be that man. Better than he was before. Better, stronger, faster. All right. Let's see if we get lucky. And maybe either some bad guys or some wolves have taken up residence over here. The answer is no on the bad guys because there would be a campfire right there. But wolves, I think if we go this way, this might be the way to get the tell on the wolves. So if we get a random wolf spawn over here, this is your tell. If you can look in the farm shed and see a dead pig or a dead animal, there will be a random wolf spawn. I don't see one, so I think we're okay. Oops. I see the rabbits are still alive, which means the foxes just haven't gotten to them yet. Now, if you're new to the game again, this is on my map. Let me see here. First off, let me crunch and munch some roasted fish meat. Yeah. Thank you. Roasted fish meat is better than dried fish meat because it's plus 17 as opposed to plus 11. All right. So you clear that build. This is stop number 2 on the Magical Mystery Tour on the map here. If you're operating, when you first start in Piastovia, you come out, go down this road here, go to this abandoned house right over here, and there is a pigeon spawn. That's where it is. Search that, get the iron cudgel, all that stuff, come back in town, sell at the market. Go back out, cut across the bridge, and then you're going to look for a trunk with a shovel here. Come over here by the riverside. If you see a pile of stones and a shovel here, go clear that. There will be a 200 coin bag underneath it. Look for a camp here. Look for a camp here. And then you're over here at this house. This little trace right here, the driveway. All right. And there may be a small log camp here. But here, and let me whip this out. Just look at this. Is available on my community tab. This map here. So you can go download it. So you see Site 1's down the south end, and then there's a couple of green dots over there. The green dot by the road intersection is the crashed wagoner's cart. The one above that will be like just someone was chopping logs, and there'll be maybe a little stuff and a couple of stone axes or something. So that's stop 1. Site 2, you go across the river, green dot, camp, house, camp. Okay, that's where we are now. All right. So let's kick it back over here. Now, so clear that down there, come up here. You got to duck to get under that rod, but there will be a copper axe right there. So you kind of, well, don't fail doing it, but jump up there, copper axe right there. Now, see up there, there's a birdhouse. There's a 500 coin pouch there. You just stand about here, jump up here, jump up there, and then you can get the coin pouch. Then you go down, clear the house. You got to duck to get under it. Doink, because I'm 6'3". Stuff's there. This is all part of the same stuffs. There'll be something here or here. Stuff in the chest. Look around under here. And then outside. Look down, look all around. There's no sign of life. Okay, check those bundles. All right. And by that point, you can get back into Piastovia and sell all your crap. You should have more than enough to get the simple large backpack. And pretty soon afterwards, you're going to have enough coinage to get the large pouch as well. And then you go check Site 3 up on the north side, and you should have enough for both those and be pretty close to get the... you can easily get you a longbow. Oh, nice. Well, that's cool. Yeah, you know what? I talked a lot leading up to Sengoku Dynasty and was very excited about it, and it's cool. But I had so many hours in this, and Sengoku, you know, was still very early in early release, and I was like, you know, well, let's go back over. Now this is where the other campsite will be, and again, this will be like a logging camp. You'll find some axes and a little bit of stuff there. The fishing camp is down that point right there on the river. Let's jog over that way, see if it's there. It's on the beach. So if you are the fix, you try to reach the beach. Yeah, it's not here. But this is where it'll be. And I was nosing around on the Oxbow there, just on the west side of Piastovia, looking for one of the two camps there we found before. There will be a fishing camp and a logging camp, and we had both of them spawn together. So over here is the other abandoned campsite, and if it's there, there will be a crash cart right there. Am I seeing... Okay, no, that's just terrain. Yeah, I'm just seeing a little bit of weirdness on the terrain. Okay, cool. Well, hey, I'm glad you're here. I appreciate you coming in and saying hi in the chat. It's always nice to know when viewers are watching. Here's where that abandoned camp will be. And then this over here. Oh, here it is. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Boom. So that's what you're looking for. And you can see this from right over there. So you come over that tall point right there. Okay. Is where the trunk will be, kind of in the bushes. There's a little brown spot in there. All right, and then you just come over here to the beach, and then you'll see if there's a pile of stones here and a shovel, you know you want to come over here. And I think it's this right one. Nope, I lied. It's the left one. Boom, 200 coins. Shovel, keep or take, whatever you want to do. And you know what? I'm going to clean these up. And sure, we'll take this too while we're at it. Where are we weight-wise? We got plenty of room. Let's go this way. Pick up some more meat. After all, we used a bunch of it to make 100. Damn, guys. You want to run right at me? Oh, I got him that time. Yeah, I think I just shot a phantom right there. They're coming right for us. Ooh, he hurt. Where's my bolt? There you are. Toast. Voices and not a sound. Can you hear me now? Oh, just mistimed it. Just a bit outside. This is planet Earth. Oh, did I just hear Piggy? I think I heard Piggy. I did. You know what? The animals have got they've made some corrections and now they've gotten more aggressive. So, and we hear the wolves. All right, so that's okay. Oh, there's another buck though. Hey, Uncle Buck. Oh, he's going the wrong way. Uncle Buck. Yeah, you. Yeah, the animals have gotten back to the level of aggression that they have on the original Valley map. So, yeah, see, so my interest in Sengoku is I was stationed in Okinawa when I was in the Air Force. So, Japan is like a second home to me. I love Japan. And just the history, the culture, just fascinating. How are we on weight? We should be close. 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 No, not even close. Wolves equal fur as opposed to leather. We don't need leather. We got leather. All right, so let's come over here then. There's one target. Tally, tally, tally. One. Uh-oh, missed that shot. Didn't miss that one. Heard that. Oh, I hear another one, though. Oh, he's right over the edge. Wait, is he over here? Yep. Shit. Going to... That's what I thought. Oh, man, you're going to skank up the... Yeah, see, I think they have reverted the animals a little more back to the aggression level they have on the valley. Because if you noticed, he came straight in on the attack, and he didn't bite, jump back, flank, and attack a second time. Oh, shit. Now, they are doing this noise to their detriment. Anyone else? No? What up, B? Your dead ass all shaking and twisting, kind of like he was smoking. Crazy whack funky. People say you look like MC Hammer on crack, Humpty. Yeah, we didn't get to do karaoke last night. I was a little sad. Although, again, I am rethinking this just a little bit. I suppose we could. I do hear one still howling. Let's use the daisy. No, let's use the dandelions. Chomp, chomp. Chewy, chewy. Chomp. There. I still hear one howling. So we may not be clear just... Actually, yeah, we are clear. Clear. You know, I think we're close on weight, but you know something? We have a potion of weight, and we are right close to home. And we have storage right here to dump it off to, so I think it's time to go say hello to our friend Mr. Bear. Whoa, 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 whoa. Before we do that, target, tally ho. I don't think there's anybody home, though. There's no fire. No fire, no bad guys. I see fire and I see rain. Nope, this is abandoned. See sunny days I wish would not ever end. Bronze knife, nice. Hot plant seedlings. I guess we're going to need those at some point. Stone axe. You know what? Now we're wasting. Oh, okay. That's not a waste. 46%. Ain't great, but it ain't bad. Not that we're going to use it. Ah, here we go. Nice. That was a good find. Now, that said, we are going to need a potion of weight. So let's drink us a Red Bull here. All right. Where are you? Where are you tonight? Lynxie, go away. Oh, there he is. Hello. Why did you leave me here all alone? I searched the world over and thought I found true love. You met another and you was gone. I shot him in the shoulder. Now he's coming. Now he's pissed. Now he's dead. 2 headshots will get it done, but you got to hit him in the head, not in the shoulder. I hit him in the shoulder. Sorry, bro. I didn't mean to drag that out on you. Question is, where's your buddy? You got a buddy? You got a friend? Hey! What the hell are you rolling down the hill for? Yeah, my parents and I, we used to watch that growing up. My family. Saturday night was Hee Haw, and then The Love Boat, and I don't know, there may have been another show we watched on Saturday nights, but caring too much, but barely. You know what? I don't know if I'm a big fan of the new colored overweight deal. How it goes from yellow to orange to red. I kind of liked it just red. This just seems a little like too cute by half. You know what I'm saying? All right, we're good. Time to head back to the house. To the village, the villages. I suppose we've built up close enough to this place. Of course, we've already wasted the deer spawn, but I've never seen bad guys spawn here. And I don't think we're going to see it today. First off, I think we're too close. There's our pizza peel. Now, why these sacks are empty, that, you know. And why there's 2 ovens in here. We don't have a building with 2 ovens, huh? Huh? What the hell is that? This should be a bakery. You know what I'm saying? If they're gonna do a building, and clearly they've done a building, right? I've been talking about this for a few days now. You have a fire, and every house has a fire and has a cauldron in it. So if you need to cook something, you can cook it in your house. Now, so a kitchen may have the setup they currently have, but if you think about it, Kitchen 1, they've actually just made a change recently, one of the patches, where you could make flatbread in Kitchen 1. So thus the justification for the oven being there, because if you think about it, like your the workshop does not have the clay, the pottery wheel at tier 1. It has it at tier 2. You know what I'm saying? The Hunter's Lodge does not have the salting barrel at tier 1. That's a tier 2. All right, so this is stop 1 on the Magical Mystery Tour. You'll find stuff in here. There will be 100% iron spike cudgel laying here for your zombie killing desires. Stuff here, stuff here. All right, you look around over here. This was a windmill. So they did a great job of using buildings and destroying them. There will be some poisoned arrows stuck in this, maybe some potions, get all that stuff. And then you'll have you a serious beat 'em over the head stick. And this is just, and there's no threat in this area. But if you come in here and you see a campfire, that's a hint and a half of your ass there's bad guys around. You make sure you clear the house, clear down in the kitchen. But that to me should be a bakery. And then it would be a little more like Farthest Frontier, where you've got people want different forms of classes of food, and to upgrade to housing, you have to have that stuff in your storage, your food storage. But you don't have a kitchen proper, you have a bakery. We're not going to fart around with that right now. Or that, or that, or these. Those go to food, storage. Keep those here. We'll hold on to that. 23 St. Oh, yeah. We'll keep the St. John's wort. There's more stone for a house foundation or just a house. We don't need that. We don't need that. Okay. Let's run down around the corner. We can secure our weapon. Okay, and then the pike. Oh, we have the kitchen up. Sweet. Now it says 6 because that's actually 6 fish we're cooking, but you'll see it comes up as 42 fish meat in the upper left. All right, 42 roasted fish meat. So that's how it works. So you don't have to break it down before you cook it. Break it down for me, brother. Okay, so we got that done. We got some stones we need to drop over here on this. Hello? On this foundation. Now we can come over here and get this house built so we can get on our recruiting trip and get this done. All right, so again, you're going to get overweight, although we have the weight potion, so we probably, yeah, see, even now we're maxed out. Okay, so I'm just going to turn and face. Okay, there's the frame. And now our weight's actually coming down so we can move again. All right, so stone door, Hodor, wall. Oops, don't do that. Wall. That one can be a window. This one's going to be a window. And then this one goes out to the one I love. All right, cool. So now, do that step. You just want to stand in the middle of the house. And then you can see all this, and then the weight starts peeling off. It's just like losing weight. It's just all these promises of rapid weight loss. The weight just peels right off. I might have thought of putting a window in that spot, but again, I like having solid walls next to the main bed. So Ambry Avenue now, we're going to have to rename some houses. Hey, cool. New building. All right, now we got to set up the roof. Don't fart around on this too long because this takes a minute. Okay, but that allowed our stamina to recover. Because here you got to do 13 whacks. So that clock is ticking. Tick tock, tick tock. Got that one. Steve, what is your build location that you like here on the Oxbow? We'll look at the map here in a second. And because we know where Autumn built her village. She's up in the northeast quadrant of the map. I'm right next door to Piastovia because why not? Boom. Sweet. There's another house. All right. So we've got 2 houses down here. We've got 2 jobs there and 1 job there. That's good. We're creating jobs. I think this is just the simple house. Oh, she's sleeping. I guess her hubby is right here on Firewatch. Right? Milo. Yeah, this is Milo Bad. And who did I pair up? Alruna. So we're going to shift them. This is Ambry Avenue 01. So it'd be 1. Yeah, it's still going to be Ambry Avenue 01. I think we're going to leave a gap there. So 1.
I'm so glad I settled down.
This is going to be Ambry Avenue 03. Okay. Okay. Did I? Wait a minute. Where did Ambry Avenue 01 go? Hang on. 03. Ambry Avenue 01. Oh, hang on. I might be having a momentary lapse of reason. Ambry Avenue. Oh, because it's a simple small house as opposed to the simple house. That's why it's up here. Got it. That'll get corrected. Not one large village. I like the area by the bridge of Piastovia. Production area, farming and mining is by the big waterfall. Yeah. So you're saying that your production area is in here, and then you've got your farming and mining down here. You got farming and then the mine here, which makes a lot of sense. Yeah, so here's the overhead of this. We're off the southeast corner of Piastovia. Laid out some roads. That's the build limit. That's the no build, no cut zone. So now we've got kind of the industrial core here, residential here, the market in between. We've taken out the animal pens and shifted all that down here south of the road. And then we've got our farming mostly over here to the east side of the road. So mostly farm fields here. We've still got these 4 around the original barn. We've planted in orchards along the hillside here. If these fields come out, they'll be probably replaced by orchards, although we could put housing in those spots. Yeah, right? Hey, where'd my wife go?
I definitely belong here.
Yeah, all right. Milo, I am moving you and your lady. Well, let's see. She'll be up in a couple hours. There's no rush. We don't need to fart around with that too much. Anyway. Well, now, wait a minute. A-Train, slow your roll. What day is it? 6? Let's see. Oh, wait. I did build an additional house. Well, yeah, it's stupid, but if you move them into this house and destroy that house, you're just minus 1 house. Yes, that's correct. All right, so there's 12, so we need 52 card pickup. Ever play that when you were a kid with your brother or sister? 52 card pickup. Just boom, and the pile of cards goes all over the place. All right, so 52. Wow, we're kind of, air quotes, getting a little low on stone here. Wait a minute, we actually, nah, we'll have to make 3 trips. But we still have 800 sitting on the floor of the primary resource storage. Yes. Yep. Well, no, then he hasn't been a lurker. If this is the first live stream he's caught, he's watched. Oh no, he has been lurking. Okay, never mind. You said this first live stream you've caught, but if you've been lurking means you're watching the live stream but not saying anything. If this is the first live stream you've caught, then logically you couldn't have been a lurker by definition, because lurkers are only there for the live stream. Huh? What have we figured out numbers-wise here, gang? 26? 28. Yeah, I think it's 28. Thinking about putting a path down through here. Thinking about it. Okay. All right, so let's reset. Oh, you know what? We're gonna change it up. Let's flip the script here. Let's change this to the door. There we go. Cool. And then with that being the door, make this a window. Actually, no, this needs to be window. Okay. This needs to be wall because it should flip the bed over to this side. All right, I think I've got one. Yeah, I got one too many windows here. So which window do we get rid of? This one? I think so. That should work. Okay, cool. All right, let's do a little dance, make a little love, get down tonight. 20 logs should be correct. We need 2, 6, 8 up top. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Perfect. Gotched it. Once Alruna wakes up and comes out, we'll shift them over. I mean, I don't have to, I guess, right? We need to get on the road and go get our people, because then we can get a full day of production out of them. Welcome to the village. Make yourself useful on your walk over. Make soup. Make pottage. Make fur boots. What time is it? Yeah, we got time. All right. All right, here we go again. Boink, boink. I can't move. Oh, no. Well, that's cool. Y'all get into discussions and stuff. Has everybody gotten their car situation squared away? Autumn, y'all were shopping for cars, I believe. Here, while we're waiting on that. Surprised we haven't seen Lee jump on and say hi. Unless you did and I missed it. She's probably having dinner with her family. 2019 Chevy Blazer RS. Very nice. Team Chevy. Let's go. I have a 2017 Traverse LS. But I work out of it, so it's very convenient. Right. Oh, yeah. Right. No, so I know Amber's situation, but she got a vehicle. So then is it Janae who needed to go car shopping? I think it must be Janae. All right, cool. Now we got our housing situation kind of starting to... Wait, I'm running over here, but I don't think I need to run over here because, no, I don't have any logs on me. Moron.
You know how it is with monarchs. Do what they say, but do not get...
All right, so let's transfer Alruna and Milobad over here to Ambry Ave 03. We'll name this house here real quick. So this will be Ambry Ave 05. All right, so that's this one. So now we hit... So I went to the signboard, right, and pulled it up. So we know this is the house. Of course, the fact that it's built indicates that, duh, it may be the house A-Train, right? All right, but we got one here as well that doesn't have a name because it's on a street with no name. So, although I think that may be Thumper Trace. Okay, so anyway, so now all I got to do is hit escape, and that backs us up one step, but it keeps us on that particular house. So then we know we have the right one. Cool. All right, there we go. Now, let's see what our production issue is here. What seems to be the oh, I forgot. We unlocked the builder's hut. Yes, hut. And we're on our way to Resource Storage 3. Hooray! But here's what we really want. Ooh, we're getting close. We're only 451 points away. We're getting closer. Then we'll be halfway. Whoa, we're halfway there. Whoa. Spock on a chair. I watched classic Star Trek last night. I had to stay a night. My parents, as part of the situation we had. Anyway, all right, so manage. So we need to put Milobad and Alruna in here because they are the matched set. Oops. Right. That's my match set there. Now, Alruna is slowly coming along with her hunting education, although her husband should be able to help her out with that. And vice versa. He's coming along with his barn work, and she could help him out with that. But once those two are squared away, then Milo goes into production, and those two are going to have a pretty good kid. So, I mean, look at that. The extraction, 13, so I guess it'll be a 6 if they average it. Oh, that's good. Yeah, you know what, Toyota can't argue too much with a Toyota or a Honda. If you take care of those cars, they will last you forevers. All right, let's check our production issue here. What seems to be the problem, officer? It's not in the market. It should be here. Smithy, what do we not have? Copper. What? Copper. The copper. God, what the hell are our extraction people doing? Oh, not bringing in very much. That's what. Okay, and this got nerfed too much in my estimation. So we need an extraction specialist, and on the list here, oh look, there's Drogoslawa, who's in Ostoya. She's a 322-321. So she is a 13-point NPC, an extraction and diplomacy specialist. So we have 3 more ladies. Ugh. Now there's Olaf available as well, because you want to build a snowman. He's just a 12-point NPC. He is a farming and survival specialist, and that's just not something we need necessarily. So, and this late in the season, I feel like we're probably going to just grab 2 of the 3. If we're low on copper. Oh wait, do I have to go to Skunky? Yes, I do. For Niluba. So while we're in Skunky, we'll go hit the cave. Oh, in fact, Lidgarda's in Skunky too. All right, cool. So we'll go grab them, and then we'll hit the cave, grab some kappa. But clearly the issue is I only have one person working in here. All right, so there are some questions to be asked. I need to ask you. I want to ask you some questions. There's the answer to question number 1, and that means we can reallocate excavation shed A cannot worry about straw. Okay, but that's only 4.5 kappa per day, which is just ridiculous. That's just saying they were able to break open 1 copper deal, 1 deposit. You know, I mean, if you're a 2, does that mean you miss a lot when you're swinging at it? Are you like a stormtrooper class? All right, now the limestone, which that got nerfed, and that the extraction huts got nerfed, overly nerfed. Let me see here. Think this through. Limestone. I knew there was something I was thinking there. Okay, let's check our limestone supply. We should have enough for 4 to 5 houses. I got kind of behind on that. Might be good to fix that up before winter sets in, because winter is coming. All right, so we'll need 64. Yeah, we got enough for 5 houses. Okay. All right, so we have a plan. Great. Custer had a plan. So the folks with the copper issue are just going to have to sit and spin for a minute because we got work to do. Let me make sure we're up food-wise. Yes. Cool. Let me see if we're kind of stanky. Cannonball! All right, that take care of that. Oh, it's cold. It's cold. It's cold. It's cold. Yeah, I want to see this water running. And here's what I think would be cool with this map. So everybody knows the 2 definitions of an oxbow. If you've been watching the channel for a minute, you know what this is. An oxbow is either the bar that connects 2 oxen together to pull a cart or something. Yeah, they pushed out the 1.5, 2.0.1.5 patch. It nerfed breads down to 80% food. That was a major thing. Made a change on it was either that or the previous one. Changed something on like trousers. Fix some bug stuff. Yeah, so go just check. I think I posted the link on the community tab. So oxbow, is either the thing that connects the head of 2 oxen together like a bar. It's a wooden log. So they can pull a cart or a farm implement or something like that. Or it's a 180-degree turn in a river. Thus, these things. That's an oxbow. Okay? So there you go. Now, what happened here, obviously, so clearly you had some changes along the way here. Though this is a bit higher ground. So this just being a little swampy is just a little swampy. Okay? And then this here, I think the same thing. But this here, to me, appears to be the cause, or caused by the people of Piastovia. What do you mean, A-Train? Well, this wouldn't be here if this were the original course of the river. So the original course of the river was this. Was an S-bend here. Oxbow, oxbow. And what happened is, I would assume, due to flooding, okay, because then what happens, you get flood. If this ground isn't high enough, the river will make its own path. And over time, with years of flooding occurring, say for the spring thaw and snow melt, it floods over. It washes some of the soil away. Then it washes a little more, a little more, a little more, and eventually it carves its own new path because the water wants to take the path of the least resistance. That's what looks like has happened here. Now, this side of the river is fed from this spring system up here that goes through the cave. But Piastovia may have attributed to this because of their drainage system. So if the river went like this and this drained out, it could have added to the erosion in here along with the flooding. And it's possible that silt and stuff getting washed downstream, the river assumed a new course and then stuff just got pushed up here and it created a new bank. So that is what I think has happened there. Right. Now, here's the big waterfall right here. And then this is where Steve-O was saying he set up shop for his farming and mining, I think. What are we doing? Oh, yeah. Focus. It's morning, day 6. I do like they've made slight adjustments to the temperature. I'm still in summer weather gear, I think. Yes. I'm still in my summer weather gear. So they adjusted the temperature downward. Oh, no, upward in autumn and spring and down slightly in summer. Because now you no longer get the overheat. If you're in this basic gear, which this is basically, I use the word basic multiple times there, so basically I'm an idiot. This is the coolest weather gear you can wear and not, and have pants on, right? The hat, they buffed the heat protection of it to plus 17, which seems a little weird to me. The short sleeve tunic, I don't know if they buffed the heat protection. They may have buffed the cold protection too, slightly. Trousers with cuffs, don't know if they made real adjustments there. Shoes, plus 9 cold protection. So for a while there, after like the 1. Or the 2.0.0. Whatever patch, you were getting an overheat just wearing this, and you couldn't do anything about it. Right? It didn't matter how much you took off because then you lost your heat protection from your clothing. So you couldn't run around bare shirted because you lost plus 5 heat protection. So that's kind of dumb, right? So anyway, they fixed it. So that's all I care about. It's fixed. Although it seems like I said, some of the things they may have just, because I should have to gear up
How is
more.
life treating you?
Good. Let's go Skunky. Should have to gear up slightly more, for winter or for fall and spring, autumn and spring. Do they call it fall across the pond,
Only
Adele?
willingly once a month, while no animals do.
Wait a minute. This is Niluba. Am I missing something? Or did we bring Lugarda into the fold already? Where is Lugarda? Or did I mark her for the wrong camp? Well, that sucks. Damn it, man. Because I scratched through if someone's out. All right, come here. Hey, here.
Hello.
Hi. Take off, eh? Get to work. All right, so she is going to... We got to put her in a house. Niluba. And we're going to put her in one of the houses down Ambry Avenue. It's going to be Ambry Avenue 0. Actually, we're going to... Yeah. Because actually, I'm going to put her to work down there, too. So I'm going to put her there. And then we're going to put her to work in... finally. Sewing Hut 3C. And then her job is going to be to make fur boots. That is your yob. She can make 2, 3 of them a day. That'd be great. Get to 3, please. Nice. Perfect. All right. I love it when a plan comes together. We may even get some thick leather gloves going. We may have to make a 4th one of these. That's a lot of stuff. Okay. Now, we're here. So let's run Kurahi. Kurahi! Dump our gear, grab our pickaxe, and hit the mine real quick here. 3 miles up, 3 miles down. Hi-ho, silver! Schwimmer was such a douche in that role. There's something out there, I need to read it, that's kind of the true story of Herman Sobel. And, I mean, apparently the guy had kind of a decorated Army career and was career officer. So the fact that he didn't serve as a combat leader, oh shoot, that I think they finally corrected the mega bounce of the iron crossbow. And then let's drop this, and then let's drop, let the beat drop. That. Cool. So now where are we? Nope, not that. That. We're down to 8 kilos. We're going to add 5 with the iron pickaxe because it's heavy. There's that word again. Heavy. Is there something wrong with the Earth's gravitational pull in the future? And we're going to grab a couple more potions. And one more of those. Super. So apparently Herman Sobel did have a rather, he had a good career regardless of how he was portrayed in Band of Brothers. You're really taking the scenic route, aren't you? As long as you're working, though, and technically she's working because she's assigned to a workplace and a house with stuff to do. So, yeah, let's get some copper. All right. Hold, please. Dang it. All right, so potion of strength, glug. I mean, I guess we can gather tin while we're here, but I'm really focused on copper. So we'll run the right side wall and then work around clockwise here. I say that, and then of course I'm looking at everything else. Copper, tin. Now this section here, we do need to check tin. There's copper. That's iron. That's salt. Okay, we'll come back here. We'll check the back section. Tin. That's iron. That's copper. And there's the slide. This is the Sengoku Dynasty slide. Slide, slide, slippity slide. Okay. Oh, you know something? We actually need stone. So let's go ahead and get this out there. Let's grab this one while we're at it. It's going to slow us down a little bit, but oh, you know what? That's why I took a potion of weight too. Blockhead. There. That's minimum. Run this stuff back up the hill, then our people can get back to work. Actually, now they've picked up some, so it fixed that issue. Kurahi. Look at all the stuff we got going on in the bottom left there. So we got potion of strength, potion of weight, miner's trance, which just ended, less food consumption, and we're overweight. So it gets that in the house. That kind of bolsters that amount, and boom, good. So again, our whole objective here, and if you're new to the game, here's some pro tips. One, build a resource storage facility building near the as near the opening of a cave as you can. Two, pick up potions of weight and potions of strength. If you make them, the key thing is henbane and poppy seed. It's 5 henbane for a potion of strength. For a potion of weight, it's 5 henbane and 5 poppy seed, plus a wooden vial, plus a bucket of water. Okay. Now we've got another issue. For frack's sake, this is in the market. Oh, the deli's out. Probably fruit. Cheese, grommet. Oh, okay. I can fix that. I'll make some when I get back. What can we offload? We could offload some cabbage. Oh my God, look how much we're selling per day there. 23. Yeah, I don't think we're going to be making that much pottage. 1,000 cabbage would be 500 pottage, because we need 1,500 meat, because it's 3 meat, 2 cabbage, 1 wooden bowl. Yeah, so we need 1,500 meat, 1,000 cabbage, and 500 wooden bowls to make 500 pottage. I think we can spare some. What else do we have here we can get rid of? Oh, I thought we were selling soup. This is the deli. Oh, this is the deli. We don't sell, yeah, no, we don't sell that. That's in the produce and bakery. We sell that. Okay, got it. We can sell the dried fish meat or roasted meat. Oh, the salted meat too. Get rid of that. Oh, that'll sell out in a day. Well, then sell it. Get rid of it. I don't want it. Cool. All right, that'll do for now. All right, so now we got iron, we got tin. We will pick up more tin while we're in here. I just want to make sure we've got the copper. And now we've reestablished the copper. The copper. We do have people, whoops, I'm in a bad spot. I can't quite, there. So, potion of weight and potion of strength. Potion of weight adds 20 kilos to your carrying capacity, which takes you up to 100. If being the operative word, you have the large pouch, the simple large backpack, and 3 points in the mule skill. Okay, that maxes out your carrying capacity at 80 kilos, and then the potion of weight takes you up to 100. Okay, now, so that's the first thing you need to know. Second, the potion of strength cuts down the number of cracks it takes to bust open these deposits. If with a stone pickaxe, it'll take 7 hits. Bronze is 5, iron is 4, I think is how it breaks down. It cuts 1 off. So I don't know how it does with the stone. With the iron pickaxe, you basically reduce the wear on the tool by 25%. So it only takes 3 cracks. All right. So that's your smart play, is go in with potions of weight and potions of strength. Now, we're going to go overweight here. Okay, so we have 2 options. We can do what we've done in a number of places, and that's just drop the stones on the floor like that. Okay, and then we can keep mining. If you're going strictly for ore, that's fine. But if you have a situation where you're closer to the heart, excuse me, dude, pardon me, you walked right into me. what you can do is drop, like right here. Just drop your stone. See, it's 60 stones. So now we're back down to 49 kilos. We still have half our carrying capacity available to us. All right, so if you want to be efficient, drop the stone. Second, don't mine salt. All right? If what you want is ore and you're not going to make salted meat unless you're early game and just need the cash, you want to go for ore. Now, here on the Oxbow map, this mine in Skalki is a mine from the start. So you can mine iron from the get-go. Problem is, all you can do is turn into iron bars, which sell well, but you can't do anything with them other than that except make fancy shutters for people's doors or windows, which I do. All right? He's literally working in the salt mines. All right? So drop the stone. That'll cut your weight down. Only mine what you need to mine, which means typically you don't need to mine salt. See, I got a pile of stone there. But I advise that you, if you're on the valley map, if you're on the valley map, gather stone, go build a resource storage building outside the North Cave, which is at Baranica. And you can build it just outside the portal of the cave. And then it's easy to shuttle the stone out. And that way you have it for your houses. All your houses after your first house, in fact, including your first house, should have stone walls. Unless you're building for an authentic look, you know, where people had, you know, thatch houses and, you know, wattle walls and whatever. I build for quality. But that's just my play style. I also don't steal stuff. That's just my play style. Okay. Problem is you're going to get a lot more stone than you get ore, especially initially until you put points into the buffs for it. Your skill points. So I think really we've got a pretty good haul here. So, higher quality tools are worth the money. Use strength potions and potions of weight to be more efficient and carry more. And then don't bother with salt unless you absolutely need it or want it. And oh, and as for using it for rot, I have 2 full pigsties. So we have crap central coming in, and I just don't need rot. Okay, it's getting mid-afternoon here. All right, one more pass here. The strength potion wore off. We're going to go back to it because I have tons of them. So you want to make potions of weight, potions of strength. We can go back this direction. Have a pattern, a plan as you work your way through a cave so you know where you've cleared. Here on the Oxbow map, we've talked about this before, the cave by Piastovia. This cave right here, which I have a resource storage building built right outside. This one is laid out exactly the same as the North Cave on the Valley map, the one by Baranica. Okay? And in fact, you can put a resource storage building about this same distance right out front of it. So you can go in and clear it. I've got a mine built there, so we're actually mining that proper. But, yeah. So the quicker you go to higher quality tools and use the potions, you'll be more efficient. And the quicker you level up your carrying capacity with the mule skill, better off you'll be. That's salt. I don't care. I don't like dealing with salted meat. It's easier just to roast it. You get, I mean, the salted meat will give you additional calorie count, but it also dehydrates you, so you have to offset that with, you know, water consumption. Use the stones to build houses. Simple small houses will require 10 stones for the foundation or 8 logs, depending on the terrain you're building on. And then 64 stones for the walls if you build the configuration I do, which is the door and 3 windows. Okay, that takes care of this section. I think that's everything back here. Can you sit down on this bench? You can. Cool. So now we come out here, back to the main area. Kind of loading out here a little bit. We'll drop stone. Ah, look. There's like 500 stones of mine right here I've dropped. So I know where I've got stones. That's 74. Yeah, that's a lot. So for every kilo of stone you're carrying in, 1 stone is 1 kilo. Everything in here is 1 kilogram, except salt. That's half a kilogram each. So salt you can carry, it is more efficient. You could break it out, and you can shuttle stuff in and out. That's the trick to building a resource storage building right outside the cave. Okay, we're going to have to haul ass here in a second. We're about to run out of our weight potion. And I think that'll do it. Let's go. Now, in theory, I could also... Oh, hell, this is going to suck. We got to frickin' shift it. Shifty powers. Come on. Come on, Shifty. Shift it. Shift, 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 shift. Oh, we ain't going to make it. We ain't going to make it. Come on. And we're almost there. We're almost there. We're almost there. Get there. Get there. Get there. Just keep pushing. Keep pushing. It's just a mental thing. Keep pushing. Up the ramp. All right, we're here. And made it. Phew. We're at 130 kilos. That would have put us 50 kilos overweight. I don't think we would have been able to move. All right, so boom, boom, boom. Let me hear you say boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. So we got 71 ore out of that deal, copper. We got a lot of iron. We got a lot of iron stored up, though. So I should shift some production to that. I guess I grabbed salt. I didn't realize I did. And now we put that back. And phew, catch our breath, start grabbing shiz. Nope, not that. That. Cool. Now, if your resource storage chest, and this happens early game, okay, gets too full, so you're closing on that limit of 1,000 kilos. All right, that's why. I mean, we're heavy right here, okay. And if I look, I'll show you why. Because I've got a redonkulous. I was low on logs at one point, and now I've got a redonkulous amount of logs. All right, plus we got 250 kilos. I mean, that's not really the contributing factor. The logs are the issue. Because if you look at the log weight, I mean, that's 800 kilos. All right. Of course, we also have 450 kilos of manure. Yeah, we don't need rot. You need rot early game. Once you get a couple of pig pens up and running, once you get one up, it depends on how big a field you're making too, though. You don't need rot. All right. So if this starts getting heavy, you would see this over at the other resource thing. So early game, here's a strategy for this. Okay. If you're stacking stone in here and you're not using it, because the key is if you've got this crap coming in, you need to find a reason to get it to go out. Right? Limestone, we need to get that put on the houses. Linen thread, and linen fabric, we need to get stuff made. But those aren't really critical items when you have a 7,000 kilogram capacity. Okay? 450 kilograms of manure We need to get more people in the barns. Of course, going into winter, we will, to process that into fertilizer. Okay? We got 250, well, we got 127 kilos of fertilizer. Okay? So, and then firewood is another thing. But we've gone through this, and I'll go through it again, so that you understand how much firewood you need to produce to support your village. We got low, and it's easy for you just to grab some logs and boom, boom, make it. But there's a science to it. We figured the science out, so I'll go through that in a second. But if you need to clear out storage and stones are stacking up, grab 200 stones. You won't be able to move like this, okay? But you will be able to move like this. Drop them on the floor. Pick 200 up, drop them on the floor. All right? Logs. See that cool little notch thing right there? Here's what you do with logs. This is super cool, and I think it looks neat too. But this is not my primary storage building, so I'm not going to do it here because then I don't have access to it. Take out 25, 30 kilos of logs. Okay? We're just underweight. Walk over here. Walk up this post thing. Look straight down. Okay? Pull up your inventory. XEF. Boom. Stack them there. That's what that's made for. This part, that's exactly what this is made for. If the devs would just do a little bit more, and I know they're doing a lot, but that trunk, that's stupid in these buildings. This whole floor should count as resource storage. This whole floor should be the trunk that you see sitting right there. This should be the file folder that they look into and say, oh, do we have logs? Yes, we have logs. Because you just walked into the building, right? Instead of opening that trunk up to see your inventory. You walk into the building and you hit E and you would see the entire inventory of the building. But you could keep stuff over here, stuff over here. Then there's a reason for it. You see what I'm saying? Right? That makes sense? Are you tracking? Do you understand the words coming out of my mouth? But then you would stack your logs here. Because that's where they should be stacked. And it would look cool as, you know, cool as hell. You just walk up on this, boom, drop them. And then they start stacking, and then it looks really neat. It looks like it does at the woodcutter shed when the logs start stacking up there. But putting them into here, really? Is that a log in your pocket, or are you just happy to see me? You know what I'm saying? A little crazy. All right. So we've resolved our production issue. We got our new villager. She's happy, so we have an FNG in the village. If you know what that means, then cool. I guess we need to make a quick run then. Wait a minute. While I'm here. And you can't move around like you can on the valley and drink. Like on the valley, you can be walking along and drink. You know something? This may be part of the area where they made this look better. The water just looks really good. Plus, they changed the sound effect. This is the deeper water sound effect. Oh, no, it's not. This is the shallow water effect. They have a shallow water sound effect and a deeper water sound effect. That came out a couple weeks ago, and it's really cool. All right.
Hello.
Hello there. Take me to Ostoya, please. Now, the wagoner will charge you extra if you are overweight. But if you take a potion of weight and you're underweight, then they will not charge you extra. But if you have a potion of weight and are overweight, they will charge you based on you being over max weight at that point. There. Okay, so here's T-Balda.
Will work for
Drogoslaw is, he's
water.
average.
and some firewood. And a
But
roof
she
over my
is on
head,
the
of
list as
course.
well, but she's not a production specialist.
Am I too demanding?
You know what? She is an extraction specialist, though. And what did we just run out of?
Struggles are
We
all
ran out
very
of copper.
well, but I would love to finally put down roots.
I'm an experienced traveler, but a shy one. I only travel when nobody's watching.
Sometimes I get a feeling that the locals frown upon us.
It is the season of preparation.
All right. The number of entities would cause more lag, I think. Okay. I suppose that's, that's legit concern. We're going to go check Clonica real quick. I'm trying to track down this other Ludgarda lady. Otherwise, we may wind up either coming back and picking up Drogoslawa.
Hello.
Or going, or just holding off till next season, because we just have one day to get through. So, I hope everyone's enjoying the show. Please give us a like, share with your friends, let them know about the channel. Let them know about Medieval Dynasty, now available on Steam. And I guess it's on Game Pass or some other place. Somebody came up the other day and said, hey, can you mention it's available on this? Well, okay. Now, the Oxbow 2.0 version is only available on Steam for PC right now. It is due out for other platforms, Q1, Q2, which would be first half of this year. Ida and Miroslava. Okay, so Miroslava, she's an 11-point NPC, and Ida the Hoe is also. Nope. So, somewhere along the way, we lost Ludgarda. Unless she's at Piastovia, and I accidentally mismarked on my sheet here. I wrote down S for Skunky. So, it seems like every day we see multiple posts. When's this coming out for PS5, PSX, Box 20, whatever? And I'm like, guys.
How do you do?
RTFM, read the frickin' memos. First quarter, second quarter this year. All right. Everyone shut down, but I don't have anything on me to sell anyway, so that's okay.
So if I build a big catapult, she'll have no excuse.
Someone said something just now about pigs flying and building a big catapult. That's hilarious. Maybe a yardapult, if you're a fan of SNL from like 20-something years ago when it was actually funny. Actually more like 30 years, well, 20, 25 years ago. The yardapult, when you want to get rid of something and launch it into your neighbor's yard. It's hilarious. All right. Stanislawa, she sucks. Falislawa. The Slaw family here sucks. Nadar, he sucked. Okay, so what we need to do is clean up the trash.
How are you?
Hi, I'm good.
I'm not superstitious.
All right, so here's what I want you to do. The way to get to my village is you're going to follow this path. You're going to take a right, go across the bridge, and keep walking until you get to the valley. Then you can get some skills and come back and see me. Goodbye. Next. All right, same thing. You guys are just going to follow her, okay? Just follow her. Yep. You.
How is life treating you?
It's treating me well. Appreciate it. Grab your shit. Okay, you got a new place to live. It's going to be in the valley. All right, just go to that bridge, take a right. Yep. That's it. Nope, just follow the path. It'll get you there. Cool. All right. Now, over here, Falislawa. Fa-la-la-la-la-la-la. She has 2 3s but 4 1s.
How is life treating you?
Okay, but clearly you need to go back to school. So follow the crew. Again, cross the bridge, take a right. Yeah, that's the one. That's the place to go. Yep. Good. And then who's this knucklehead? Yeah, he's not useful to me, so you know what? You as well. Nadar,
How can I help you?
I want you to help your friends find their way. Can you do that for me? Can you help them find their way to getting a clue and getting some skills? Yes, great. Thank you, sir. Appreciate you. You're a gentleman, a scholar, and homeless bum. All in one. That's talent. All right. So here's what we're going to do. We're actually going to zippity-doo our butt back over to the village. Yeah, no. I'm not going that. No, that way. You got to go that. I just got to go to the bathroom. Yeah, yeah, I got to go talk to my friend. Y'all follow that path. Yep, that's the way to go. Yep, there you go. I'm actually going to run back over to the village and bed down with my wife early here. Because she wanted us to meet her at 7 p.m. And I don't know now if that's something you have to do accurately. No, you do not. And that's why I had the screen up. And that's what I'm waiting for the devs to change. I'm waiting for the devs to say, we see you flushing people out like turds. Well, don't give me such crap people. So let me jog, jiggity jog. I don't think we got anything to drop off. We could pick up some coins. We just drop below. Oh, stupid ass. There you go. And one more thing. That. And the knife. Oh, I said, I want the knife. Please. Okay, here we are. See? We got 800 stone sitting over here. We got 500 firewood sitting here. We got 200 copper. Oh, that would be where my problem lay. Okay, problem solved. And now I can probably go back into here and say, oh, look. Nope, see, we only have 300 stone. We have 990 steak. And we have Oprah Winfrey buttloads of logs. So we could take can I take 40 kilos? Oh, you know what? Yeah, we can do that. Why not? One at a time. XEF. Boom. Cool. That cleared out 80 kilos right there. Let's see how much geish we made. Woo, look at that. We're making some geish. I like it. I like it a lot. So, anyway, all right, yeah. So a lot of people say, A-Train, how is it that you don't have the kid yet? You haven't gotten that far into the game. Well, it's because I focus on the early game aspect of it, all right? So, let me get a sip of the water. And then we are going to crunch and munch on some. Oh, dang. I totally did not reset my stuffs. 1, 3, 5. I don't think you actually have to equip the iron knife. We'll put that in there. And then I just screwed up and didn't grab a backup. We got a bunch of fishing spears. Fishing spears are big money, folks. Cool. If you want to know what to make in this on the Oxbow. Now, on the Valley map, you make stone knives. Easy peasy. Plant your flax field, and after maybe you can after the first year, but second year or so beyond that, start selling flax seed. Okay. You can make water skins. Water skins sell well on here. and whatnot. All right, so here's our girl, Ricky. And let's sleep till the next day. I just want to know if she's going to get pregnant this season or next season or something.
I should. Hello, darling.
Hello, darling. How's our little kingdom? We seem to run trouble-free so far. What's on your mind? I'm so glad I met you. Much love in my life. It's insane. No greater wish than to grow old in your arms. Aw, that's so sweet. So, and she's a romantic, but she's 100% affection. So,
See you around.
I don't feel like we need to give her stuff. We have a coverlet. We have dried figs. We have a couple of toys already, actually. And actually, since it is kind of getting close, let's go ahead and swap. Linen shirt and a short sleeve tunic. So the linen shirt is less cold protection than the short sleeve tunic. It's interesting. Simple tunic is a little higher level. We'll throw that on real quick. Don't look at my whiteness. Get your goggles on for the eclipse coming up in a few weeks. There, cool. All right, so now Sunday night is.
Then keep your secrets.
Sunday we have our religious ceremony, and then there's the tithing cup and the tithing basket. Of course, on Thursday or Friday night, that's where you put tips for the dancers. Of course, our preacher speaks from here, and Sunday night is open mic night. So we'll do a little Rudyard Kipling here for you real quick, and this is off the top of my head. When you're wounded and laying on Afghanistan's plain, and the women come out to cut up your remains, just roll to your rifle and blow out your brains and go to your God like a soldier.
No respect for privacy.
Rudyard Kipling, British author. Now, Kipling, that the only reason I know that, I haven't read Kipling's work. I know that because it actually is from the beginning of a movie called The Beast. And I think they've changed the name of The Beast.
The best ones are always taken.
And it stars Jason Patrick, who was in The Lost Boys.
Easy to talk with me.
But it's about a Russian tank during the Afghanistan invasion back in the 80s. And it gets damaged and separated from its unit. And then the Mujahideen chase it down. But in the end, the women catch up to it as well. So that's why Kipling's quote is at the beginning of the movie. So, yeah, this is our little stage here, our presentation. It's, if you're curious, it's a excavation hut foundation. And then these are all wicker crates for our baskets and or speakers and our podium. Put some flowers around. Unfortunately, the beautiful purple henbane is, or thistle is only in bloom in summer. But yeah, so put some lights behind it, and then so Sunday, that's the schedule, is midday religious ceremony. Sunday night is open mic night for comedy or poetry or readings. Monday night we have a town hall meeting. Following that, we have a pie eating contest. Tuesday night is the theater production group does a little, like one act play kind of deal. Wednesday night we have games and contests. So we have like a staring contest, arm wrestling, thumb wrestling, yo mama jokes, things like that. Thursday night is ladies' night. They get to enjoy the male review. So if you were here last week, you might have caught that, where the guys would come up here and dance and do a little show for them. Friday night is men's night, is the ladies' turn on the stage. And we're still waiting for that bronze pole, the polished bronze pole. And then Saturday night is karaoke, which if you watched us last Saturday, not yesterday, previous Saturday, you know how karaoke night works. So each night I come up here on stage and perform a karaoke song for you, and you, the viewers, have some input on what we do. So every night is ladies' night on here. Yes, every night is ladies' night on the chat. So we are happy to have you. So, all right. What are we looking at here? Early in the morning, we'll be starting out. Some buddies will be coming along. Oathkeepers, Old Habits Die Hard. We're waiting for the next season, which that's a butt ton of stuff we're waiting for. What else? All right, we need to make sure the fields are set, so we can do that from here. All right, so we have our winter wheat planted in field 14, which is East 1, which is a 100 tile field. All right. And again, if you're new to the game, this is the way wheat works. You plant in the spring, you harvest in autumn. But if you plant in the autumn, that's winter wheat. You don't harvest until the following summer. So if you want to get 2 uses out of that field, there's only one option. So you do plant in the autumn, harvest in summer for wheat. So that's winter wheat. And then you plant cabbage and then harvest in autumn. So boom, you have cabbage just that quick. The other thing we don't want to do at the end of the season is be cooking a bunch of food. We want to wait unless we can immediately get it to market, which we could because it's morning, but I don't need money. I got 106,000 coins. The hell am I going to buy? A new car? Nope, I don't think so. So, beetroot, those fields are now fertilized and ready for next planting. This is another 10 by 10 east side. So the E1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fields are east side. Those are over on the east side of this road. You'll see the little marker here as I click them. Boom, 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 and boom. Okay. So those are the east side fields as opposed to the west side boys, or west end boys, excuse me. Fields 4 and 5. Field 4 is the north side of the barn on the west side. Field 5 is just east before the road. It was behind where the animal pens were. So I just leave that there. We'll probably replant that as poppy in the spring because we've got so much rye. It's just redonkulous. Then we have flax, South Barn 1 and 2, and we actually have poppy set up for South Barn 3. Now, so poppy is something you can grow like every 2, 3, 4 years, depending on how much you plant, because it will add up very quickly. And unless you're making potions like out the wazoo, poppy seeds. Where are the poppy seeds? Or are we down and done with poppy seeds? Or did I move them into east? Nope, it would be in the west farm shed, I think. Nope. What'd I do? Did I screw something up? Nope, nope, there it is. All right, so there's 114 there, which I don't need 114. I actually only need 60. But we've got almost enough for a second crop. Now, the question is, did I put them in the herbalist's hut? The answer is yes, because that's where we use it. 717. That's a lot of poppy seed. That's a little bit. All right, so plenty to work with there. All right, cool. And we're going to be shifting over to winter production soon. So all of this will end. And then we'll go full on into potion making. In fact, probably can go ahead and just do that now. This is, you have to micromanage the herbalist hut. Every season you have to change up what it's doing because stuff grows in different seasons. Nothing grows in fall, in winter, obviously. So let's make more something. The question is what? Well, let's go back and look in our storage and see what in the butt. Unfortunately, no, I don't have a regular schedule. It can vary because I'm a contractor. And so if I have like an afternoon off, I may live stream. It would probably be good if I set a more regular one. The thing is I try to, and you know, if I get an afternoon off, because like Adele's over in the UK now. Adele is a trooper. She'll stay up all night with us and has before, which is super cool. But for folks in Europe, like Sven over in the Netherlands, and you know, there may be others of you, I would like to start my streams like 4 o'clock in the afternoon where I am Central US. I know that's 10 p.m., you know, UK time, Greenwich time, whatever. Something in that range. But then I also know that my West Coast US people aren't going to be, you know, they're probably going to be in school or working because it's going to be 2 o'clock in the afternoon there. So it does kind of vary. But yeah, if you'll turn on notifications, you'll find out when we punch up and go live. And then, you know, I appreciate the audience participation. And maybe you guys learned something from me. Those of you who got, you know, some of y'all probably have more time in the game than I do. I have 750 hours or so, and about 300 of that is now on Oxbow. So what was I just coming to look for? I was just coming to look for something over here, and I can't remember what it was. It was, we were in the herbalist's hut. Oh, I was coming to look, see how many potions we had, because I think we're going to set up a market that sells potions. Maybe. Okay. Instant cure doesn't sell for much. Potions of possibility sell for a lot, but you can't really make those. I mean, oh, I do have a mead bottle. So I do have a bottle of mead. The potions just don't sell for squat on Oxbow. So, and it's good that you can buy the hell out of them very easily. Thanks. We appreciate you subscribing. Tay. Yes. No, not yet. We're still waiting. We have the one married couple, and then myself and Ricky are married. So Alruna and Milobad is my other couple. You know, I think we're going to wait one more until next season. I want to see if they get busy and get, you know, pregnant, because I don't want to be punching out a bunch of kids at the same time. You know what I'm saying? Kind of want to spread it out, because I also don't want my top workers out of commission, my top females out of commission. Like Sky, she was my number 2 wife candidate. And so if Ricky goes out of commission, Sky is going to be number 1 in the community. And I don't want the 2 of them down for the count at the same time. You know what I'm saying? Because they're going to be out for 2 years. So, all right. So maybe selling potions is a no go for us. We're making them. I guess I could just grab a bunch of them and go into town and sell them, but maybe it's kind of stupid that I'm even bothering. Because they can make them for me, because we use the hell out of some, weight and. Oh, you know what? Part of this stuff. Oh, she's actually gone up to a 3 in survival, which means we can move her out. Go Slawa, goat cheese here. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Well, shoot. All right, so now we got to do a rotational thing. So goat cheese here. Yeah, see, she just leveled up to level 3, so that's good. Now I want to get her into a market. And Dobie here is a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5th. And Helga now is a level 4 craftsman. Aha! Here we go. All right, here we go. My Dak Prescott. All right, so here's what we need to do, which we kind of don't need to do, but then we'll move the other girl out too. Who's the other girl here? Who's the other girl? Who's that girl? Ubi Slawa. Where are you at, girl? She's at the bottom of the alphabet for Oh, well, shoot. Hang on. Now I got to go to my people list. Ubi Slawa. All right, she's getting there. We want to get this 2 off of her. Survival is a hard one to get leveled up, that is. So okay. Let me see here. Sorry, Hey, Dances with Wolves Saturday night. Oh, now you're going to start calling him Tatanka? That's so my issue was when I was originally streaming, and I see Wisn't, and I'm like, wait, Polish, German, is this a W or is this a V? So then I thought it was Visent, but I guess it is Wiesent. It's Wiesent. Wiesent. It's more like that. It's we sent. But of course, then I just would say Wisent, Buffalo, Bison, Tatanka. So yeah, I just call him Tatanka most of the time. So yeah, the key there is to have watched Dances with Wolves so you understand. So all right, so what we need to do is a little rotation migration thing here. Although, wait a minute, there's one other variable in this, and that is the fishing hut, Pizza Hut. Pizza the Hut, fishing the slut. She became a fisher and came back with a red snapper. Okay, this guy is dragon ass. Good Lord. survival has now become like the pain in the ass. Ooh, this scrolling like that, I think is new. Huh. So my top viewers and commenters, such as Autumn, get streets named after them. So where the streets have no name, then you could have a street named after you at some point. So we have, let me kick over to the map here real quick. Map, oh map. So we have, all right, let me see where we are. This is Main Street here. And then this is, oh, Autumn. This is Autumn Lane right here, right? I think that's Autumn Lane. Then we have Adele's Way here. This is Ambry Avenue here. This is Lee Lane here. And then back over here on the east side, this was originally, it still is Maple, and this was Birch. And Birch is now, what's her name? Where is it? Something Heights. Hamel Heights. Yes. Hamel Heights for Janae. So, yeah. So you too might get a street named after you. We still have Maple we could rename. And we have the little farm. It may be a short street, but hey, you know, it matters. Street names matter. There's a street here that these two houses are on. And then there's a street here that these two houses and then this future house are on. And then this might get a name. I don't know. We'll see. But yeah. So, thank you for being part of the program. I'm just saying. We could name this Flood Street here, which is kind of drainage, but we have this Hunter's Lodge may wind up moved down here. I kind of like that idea because then those folks would kind of defend the south end of the village or the town. We're a town now, right? Oh, no, we're a village. I think a village is better. Wait. Oh, we're at 100 buildings too. I'm going to have to monitor that because I think each farm field counts as a building. And we don't want to get too screwed up with that. Anyway, of course, the stage here counts as a building because it's a foundation. Anyway, so yeah, you might well get a street named after you.
My tooth's been aching for 2 months, but I haven't plucked out the courage to go to the smith yet.
New buildings spring up like mushrooms.
Another day, another thing.
All right. So, again, back to this whole discussion that we've been kind of having. Alruna the Hunter, where are you? Damn. Hunting got nerfed too. Hunting and survival got nerfed. So they take forever to level up anymore. That's the reason why when you look at my skills, I'm a 10 in extraction, 10 in farming, 10 in survival, 10 in production, but only a 7 in diplomacy and hunting. Because it just takes forever to grind that out now. So, all right, we're going to shift people around though. So, Gochi Slawa needs to switch with Dobie. But Dobie needs to switch with Helga. But we really don't need someone else in the herbalist hut, so she would need to go maybe to the fishing hut. But this guy's still, I mean, the fishing hut now has 2 work slots. Right? And this is what sucks about survival. Is, see, in Storm and Norman, he's going to need to go there eventually too. He's getting along with his farming skills. All right, so let's just keep that simple. We're going to pull Gochislawa out of the... this is easy. We're going to move her into... Wait, no, we're not. Hang on. We're going to move Helga into the fishing hut. Okay. So she can take some poles and... Wait, what? All right, so Helga's clear. Now we need to put someone in the workshop, and that's going to be Dobislawa. So she can work with wood too. She likes working with wood right here. What? And then that leaves Gochislawa, who then is going to move into selling her wares in the clothing shop. And now we don't need to actually change any job stuff. Ta-da! That's how you get your people to level up. No, it's not to get them all up to level 10, but is... yeah. I'm trying to get rid of the ones. I'm trying to get everybody to at least level 2, and I'm trying to get the level 2s to level 3s. Does that make sense? All right. Like right here, Lechoslawa, our seamstress, she about needs to head over to the hunting lodge because, yeah, see, she's pinged level 3. So I could probably swap her with someone in the hunting lodge. Here's the problem. Etia doesn't need to come out. Adobe here, she doesn't need to come out. Alruna doesn't need to come out. So see, the problem is no one's ready to come out. And see, here's another one, Niradaka. She's ready to go into something else. Hunting. Otilia, hunting. See, hunting is just killing us. See, all my hunters are level 2 or 1. And that's kicking my ass because, you know, so, yeah, this is kind of a pain in the ass. I may wind up, well, I think we do have, see, we got one slot in the hunting lodge. And then we may have another slot. Slot, what? What? They're hunting something. They're hunting rabbits. Oh, we got 2 hunting slots available. But then we have to replace them. So I think we're good for now. We'll just focus on that. And I mean, we've got some super people in certain positions, you know, like Berard is a 7 here. Debbie here is a 7 here. She's also a 6 here, right? 6 for Henrika. 7 here for Milobad. He's 6 here. We're trying to get these 2s up before he has a kid, but you know, if it comes along, it comes along. He's matched up though really well with Alruna. Let me see here. Milobad. Okay, yeah. Alruna has 3s where he has 2s, or 4 where he's got a 2. So anyway, yeah, I want to try to do what we can to make the kids stronger, but at the same point, I'm trying to get the kids cooking along because I know it's going to take time. So yeah, Oh, real quick, firewood. Let's talk about firewood real quick. Kids, we broke the code on this the other day, so if you're new to the game and don't understand this, it seems simple enough. Okay? Here's your wood and demand, and we're getting ready to go into winter, so the demand is going to continue to climb. It's probably going to be over 1,000 per day. All right? Now, the trick is right here. This is a part of the management tab a lot of people don't seem to understand. You go to management, and you click on the people's demand control, and control is the key element. Demand and control are two key elements. Jenny is in the house. Hi, Jenny. Say hi. Adele's here. Autumn's here. Steve-O's here. Tay-Tay's here. The gang's all here. We just haven't heard from Lee or Amber yet. So the regular crew is here. You'll know because I went over the list of people who have streets named after them. Hamel Heights is Jenny. So we were actually talking about you earlier because I was wondering if you had gotten your car situation squared away. So all right, so let's talk about this real quick. So people's demand control, food items. This is the order in which people like the items. It is different from the Valley. Cherry pie, She's My Cherry Pie is #1 in the Valley. So playing Pal World. Oh, you got a 2013 Chevy Cruze. Cool. Very good. The Cruze is a pretty nice little car. I liked it, at least the looks of it. I don't know if I'd fit in it. It's a little smaller than Malibu, but it's not the small. It's the mid-size, kind of mid-compact sedan that Chevy made. I don't know if they still make it. I don't think they do, but I don't remember. Anyway, all right, there's another Team Chevy member. So welcome to Team Chevy. Steve-O, myself, and you are Team Chevy. Hooray. Ambery was Team Chevy, and I think she switched to Jeep. Anyway, all right, so fish, various items here. These are all stuff made in the tavern, from poppy seed pie up. Now, cheese can be made in the cauldron, all right, but you got to have milk coming in, and that's, so once you get some moo cows, you can get milk. Then we get into the breads. The breads require kitchen 2 because it has the oven, right? Except flatbreads, which now have been changed so that you have a reason to use the oven in kitchen 1. I think someone was listening. Because I made this point over several of my streams, and that was you have no reason to build the kitchen until you unlock kitchen 2 because you don't use the oven. Well, now you have a reason if you want to make flatbread or flatbread with onion. However, it's number 30 and 34 on the list, and they used to be up at the closer to like 22 to 18 range. They used to be up here. On the Valley, that's where they are. Okay? So, but unfortunately, they've been knocked down. Now, the thing is, these do not require eggs. And that's why they've been lanced down the list. If you think about it, then that means these have no protein to them. So if it's just flour and onion and water. So, there you go. Now, quark is a requirement to make cheese. You have a bucket of soured milk. You use the cauldron to make quark, and then you combine the quark with a bucket of milk to make cheese. Now, the bucket of milk, keep in mind, the buckets are 10 units each. So if you get a bucket of water, there's actually 10 units of water in there. If you get a bucket of milk, there's 10 units of milk. All right? So you need to keep that in mind. Like right now, we have no soured milk, but after this season, in fact, let's go down and take care of that. Let's go down and milk the cows. Because then that'll just give us some extra milk. We have a lady working the cows, but if you go milk the cows yourself, then you'll get the extra resources. Plus, you can clean the poo out and all that. We don't need manure. I'm just going to basically leave the manure sitting in the... They won't produce more manure, but my people are gathering manure out of the pig pens every day, and now we just have an absolute crap ton of manure. That's funny. That was a pretty stinky joke, A-Train. Now, thanks to the wonderful ladies I have here, they clued me in on sheep and cattle, right? So cattle produce milk and sheep produce wool. We'll see these 100% readiness. That means they are ready. So we could go get 3 additional buckets of milk, and we could go get all this additional wool, because I don't think I have anybody working the sheep pen, or do I? Do I have someone in the sheepfold? I think I do actually now. I do. So we are getting wool coming in from them, but we can increase that amount by going down there and taking care of that ourselves. But I digress. So someone remind me, make a note. That's what we're going to take care of after this. That's going to be our mission. Because once they go to sleep, you can't do that stuff. Okay? They won't let you wake them up just to milk them. All right? They're like, hell no. So, anyway. All right. So, let's talk about wood. All right? Now, under people's demand control, you can control the food items, and your people in your village will consume the highest thing on this list that you do not have, that you have checked. All right. So in my case, all right, they're actually consuming pottage. Now on the valley map, soup is higher than pottage. Pottage is about number 24, 25, and soup is above that. Here they've made it a little easier because pottage requires 3 meat, 2 cabbage, 1 wood bowl. Soup is 4 meat, 3 beetroot, and 1 wooden bowl. Now, the actual value of soup is more. It sells for more than pottage. But they've got it higher on the demand control, which is interesting. I've got it turned off so our people can't consume it because we're selling it in the market. Oh, no. You got to buy a new microwave. My microwave sucks. Don't get it. Where's my Hamilton Beach? The clock is like, falls a minute behind it, like every 2 days. So, yeah, buckets of soured milk, we don't want them consuming because we want to use it to make quark. We don't want them consuming quark or buckets of milk because then we make cheese, and that's where they benefit. Then they get cheese grommet, okay? And they're allowed to consume that, although I may stop that consumption. And then we sell it in the market as well as wheat bread. We can make the hell out of some wheat bread, though. We don't have much, but it's very easy for us to make a lot of it very quick. Pottage, it's easy to make just by the hundreds. I mean, I made 100 soup. You guys watched that earlier. All right, so it's very quick and very easy. So, well, here's the thing. And I don't use it as a clock, but there is a clock on it, right? I'm looking at my computer. So in front of me is my desk. That's my desk. It was actually my dad's desk, and it's older than I am. It's a nice wood desk. Problem is, it's not terribly practical for computers, but it's a very nice desk. Anyway, on my left is my laptop, Hercules, and that's what I'm monitoring chat and the stream on. To my right, angled over, at this corner of the desk, is my monitor for my PC. And then there's my Alabama Crimson Tide keyboard and my Alabama Crimson Tide, what is that, coaster. And then my computer has my Alabama Crimson Tide wrap on it. There's my Alabama Roll Tide roll thing there. Anyway, So if I glance over another 15 degrees or 20 degrees to the right, I'm looking through the opening into the kitchen. I can see the clock on my microwave. So that's my most readily available clock. Now I know my true clock, I have to go around over my left shoulder to look at the clock on my cable box. So I have to turn around to see it. And some of my train stuff's kind of blocking the view of that right now too. But anyway, so that's what's going on there. But yeah, this microwave, and actually it's within a minute. I think last time I reset it, I put it like 2 minutes ahead. So now it's dropped back to actually being real time. All right, back to wood. All right, so here's the people's demand control for food. That's how you set it up for food. Now, if you go to wood items, there's 4 things: firewood, steak, logs, and planks. Okay? Now, each of these has a wood value that is not stated anywhere, but if you look, you'll see the math. Log or sticks are 1 to 1. See the value? This is like a calorie value here. Just like on food items, this is a calorie value. It is not a resale value. All right? So we have 110 soup. Those are worth 60 calories each. Okay? You picking up what I'm laying down here? 1 pike is 66 calories. But if you break that down into 7 fish meat, which is what a pike is worth, all right? 7 fish meat, so let's see what 57, 969, let me get the fancy phone calculator here. 969 divided by 57 is 17, right? I knew that. 17 calories each, okay? If it's roasted fish meat. Salted fish meat, how many times? 5 goes into 70, 14 times. Dried fish meat is only 11. So you get 11 calories from dried fish meat, 10 calories from fish meat, 11 from dried fish meat, 14 from salted fish meat, and 17 from roasted fish meat. All right? So this is, wood works the exact same way. All right? Wood has a energy count, you could say. BTU count. Basic thermal units. I think that's what that stands for. So sticks are only 1. And your people will burn any of this depending on what's available, but they'll burn it in this order. Firewood, then sticks, then logs, then planks. Okay? So firewood, each firewood is worth 5 BTUs. Sticks are worth 1. Firewood and planks are worth 5 each. Logs are worth 10. But keep in mind, a log breaks down into 2 planks, which is still the equivalent of BTUs. 10 and 2 planks is 10. But a log breaks down into 4 firewood, which then gives you 20 BTUs. And that's what this number here represents. Is basically how much heating are you going to get out of this. So you turn off all this other stuff, it helps this number become a little more clear. Okay? So what does this mean? How do I meet and achieve this daily demand? So we have 2,500 BTUs in storage, and that's firewood only. But the demand is 616 a day. How do I know how to meet this demand? Here's how you know. Okay? So you can write down that demand number. And I'll write it down here on my handy dandy piece of paper. 616. Okay? So we've got to meet that. Now we know that each firewood is 5 BTUs. Okay? So for sake of discussion, we're going to actually drop this to 615 because that's a multiple of 5, right? That sounds smart. So we're going to take 615, the daily demand, and divide by 5. That's 123. So we need 123 firewood produced daily to meet that demand. So now we go into our production. and that's an extraction under your woodsheds. I do only firewood only gets produced out of woodshed A. I have 2 pretty experienced lumberjacks there. So they pull in quite a bit of logs and then production. All right. So we're going to go here. Now, if you look here at firewood, each log equals 4 firewood. Each firewood equals 5 BTUs. We need 123 firewood per day. So 123 divided by 4 equals 30.75. So we need 30 logs produced into firewood per day to meet our residents and our village heating needs. Did everybody catch that and needed to catch it? I know the experienced players, I mean, you can just go by feel or whatever, but I like to know the why and the game mechanics. How does the game work? They don't explain this to you, right? They just do an equation in a computer. It's a line of code. But if you understand how the game works, you can better play the game. You're like, holy shit, we're out of firewood all of a sudden. And summer was just fine. Well, summer, the demand was 200 a day. In the winter, it's 1,000 a day. Does that mean I got to have 1,000 firewood? No, because each firewood is worth 5 units. So you need to have 200 firewood per day. Well, hell, how do I produce 200 firewood? You need 50 logs. 50 logs times 4 is 200 firewood. Times 5 is 1,000 BTUs. And that is how you make sure your village is heated. Any questions? Remember, there are no stupid questions, Eric. Only stupid people. Guys, this is why I go through this, and I go through it sometimes, every other episode. Because I want to help people understand the game. That's why I've never gotten to the point where I've had my error. Because I've been busy studying the early game and figuring out how the game ticks. Now, we have such a crap ton of logs. I actually had 6 people between these 3 buildings. But now, you can see the excess I'm producing per day. So here we're producing planks for the houses because all my houses have stone walls and wood tile roofs. And that takes, for a simple small house, takes 48 planks. It's 12 planks per tile, per section of roof. A simple small house has 4 sections. The small house has 6 sections. And then the 3x3 house, I'm not sure. Because in theory, the roof not only has gotten wider with you go from the 2x2 to the 2x3, then you just know it's just another section. But then you go to 3x3. And so I'm not sure what the roof, well, actually I can look it up here. Duh. There's a link in the description to the Medieval Dynasty Wiki. And if you go to housing, buildings, housing, construction, house. The roof section, there's 4 roof sections and each takes 1 log and 20 planks. So for the big house, it's going to take you 80 planks. So there you go. Boom. A-Train's got your answers. It's going to take 72 for the 2x3 house. Okay, that makes sense. Because you're effectively adding 1 tile. Okay, I can math that. Close, Steve-O. No, you got it right for the small house. It's 72 planks. This is the house, which is the biggest of the 3, takes 80 according to the wiki. Wiki. So All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. So we've covered wood now, right? So I have 3 wood sheds. We're producing logs and firewood out of one. And I just find this the easiest way to manage it. And then logs and planks out of the second. And then we have logs and a little bit of steak out of the third. Because we use sticks to make fences and stuff. And then your basic buildings. But we're beyond the basic buildings now for my village. We're at the ones where basically everything, once you get to the tier 2 villages, the walls are logs and the roofs will be wood planks. So, all right. It is 09:53, 09:50. Let's go milk a cow, shall we? I think we shall. I like the view. I like that I took out that house down there. It improved this view. I know, scope creep, but it improved this view too. So we're not going to build on lots 2 and 4. We took out 4 here on Lee Lane. So we need 3 buckets. Oh, we got a production issue. Oh, no, actually, that's just a market issue. This is probably fruit that we're out of. The deli? Oh, no, that's not fruit. That's meat. Meat and cheese. They're out of cheese. No, they're out of salted meat. Oh, we expected that. That's fine. Wait a minute. What? What? We're about to have an issue here. We're about to have a major issue here. I'm about to have to go do some major hunting, I think. All right, sell off the salted fish meat. Yeah, that'll do. We need to cut down the amount of meat. We're selling 70 per day. They buffed this very quietly because we're making 1,000 coins a day from our market. Honeycomb, that's going to be out soon. The fruits are going to be out soon. Oh, we're not selling apples? Apples? Why am I not selling fruit? Oh, no, because the fruit's over in the... duh. Moron. What did I just... This is meat and cheese. We're selling pottage. And the people don't have access to pottage. So you know what? We're going to reopen our soup. There. I'm going to make pottage here, but I'm going to have to go on a hunt to do that. I'm on a hunt, I'm after you. Smell like a sound, lost and a found. I'm on a hunt, and I'm hungry like a wolf. One of these, we need to do a water refill too here real quick. So let me go milk the cows and shear the sheep. And then we will. Yeah? What's up, Eddie Moufrey? Eddie Moufrey is one of our, he's our bull. And Clarabelle. All right, so there's Eddie Moufrey, and then Mutilda is still growing up. Here's Muella DeVille. Look out, sheep. Yeah, I hear you. Oh, we took care of Clarabelle. And here's Mudana. All right, so there's 3 buckets of milk. Now, that's going to mean next season, when the other milk spoils, we're going to be able to make quark. And I don't mean the character from Star Trek Deep Space Nine. Inventory, please. Thank you. 2. All right, so now, Pappy Boyington, head of the black sheep. All right, Pappy, you're set. Go on about your day. Let's go over here. Sean the sheep. Fleece Witherspoon.
Wife rhymes with strife. A coincidence? I don't think so.
Oh, look at him laying down. Mutilda. Mutilda's got to grow up at some point. Here's Jill. We got Jack and Jill. And then there's Polly. Okay. What else we got? That's Pappy. The little ones are starting to grow up. There's Woollis, and Fanny. So I need another bull. Okay. Here's Brittany Shears. Stand up, Brittany Shears. Get off your lazy butt. And then over here. Good God, who put all these stones in here? Lady Baba. And Lamb Chop. Hey, hold up. We're about ready, I think, for another sheep pen. I just need to check my animal pen. Yeah, Garment. Okay, that takes care of that. All right, so I will... How much weight am I carrying? 38 kilos? I'm going to clear these stones out of this field. And sticks, too. Good God. These stones just freaking blew up out of the ground. I don't know if I'm a big fan of this, actually. I think, you know, maybe a few stones, maybe along the river or something, but then just popping up out of the ground like this. Law of diminishing returns or depleting resources. I think over time, you know, if you till your fields, then stones are going to come up. And then you're going to reduce the rockiness in the field as you work the field more. This is all stuff that you learn playing Farthest Frontier. And then I don't care about the stupid mushrooms. Hell with the mushrooms. Oh, no, we're done here. Out the gate. Stay there, Eddie. Eddie, you okay? Food. Wool. Oh, wait. What time is it? You know what time it is? You know what time it is? It's noon. Okay, so we're going to top off real quick. Inventory. 80 means we'll take one of these and one of these, and then we're going to dump our food. Okay, once you get an afternoon on the last day of the season, dump your food, either in the kitchen or in food storage. Why do you dump your food, A-Train? Because it will spoil about 50% in your pocket overnight when you change seasons. So most of the time, if you're not paying attention, if you're like me, you grab the lowest rated food anyway because you don't care, right? There's 2/3 of a house right there, and 70 wool. Very nice. All right, good show. We are going to need someone to start thinking about making bronze bars, fishing spears. Okay, that's making 1.5 per day means there's going to be 3 every 2 days. We need bronze shearing scissors. Okay, this will make 2 of them from 1 bronze bar. And that'll make basically 2 of them every 3 days. That's good. That's a good ratio. We're not really going to use them a lot, so it may be actually above what it needs to be from a ratio standpoint, but it's not bad. Okay, let me think this through here real quick, because now we've got another master idiot alert, and that's going to be in the deli is out of honeycomb. Okay, that's fine. I think we need to go on a hunting expedition because our hunters, which we probably now can actually bring back into hunting. Yeah. Let's drop this down. This is ridiculously low. This number here, that's not even one deer. Okay, we need another bull. Okay, so I'm gonna run over here. We're gonna buy a bull. This is how we're gonna wrap up our afternoon here. Where we find my baby and hold her tight and have some afternoon delight. We're gonna buy a bull, so we have another one. We'll get the moo cows cranking, and then we need to go hunting. Horses are pretty. I just see no need to have them on this map. I really don't. Go past this field and take a left. Nope, go past this field and take a left. And we're going to get armed. All right, we need a name for a bull. Oh, wait. No, that's a pig. Shoot. All right, big boy. Hey. What up, bull? We could name him Randleman. And he's going to go into Cowshed 1. Okay. All right, what are we naming him? Bullwinkle's a moose. Rocky's a chicken. Yeah, but that's Rocky Balboa as opposed to Flying Squirrel. And no, because Rocky is the chicken from Chicken Run. He's the rooster. Well, I mean, you may be actually making that point, but yes. Rocky the Flying Squirrel, Rocky Balboa, or Rocky the Rooster from Chicken Run. So there are options there. That's why we use different moose and squirrel. Hey, Ricky, watch me pull a rabbit out of my ass. Any of you who listened to the radio back in the day before CDs and all that got big, late 80s, early 90s, through the 90s might remember. You had Casey Kasem's Weekly Top 40, and then you had Rick Dees. Anybody remember Rick Dees? And he had one of his promos. Hi, I'm Rocky the Flying Squirrel and Bullwinkle J. Moose, and you're listening to Rick Dees and Weekly Top 40. That's always kind of funny. Jimmy Dean is a good name for a pig. I have a name for a pig sitting right here. Chris Hamsworth. Ha! Ha! We need a name for the bull. What are we going to name the bull? I mean, we can name him Randleman. And if you have watched Band of Brothers, you get that reference. We can name him Durham. If you get that reference. Bull Durham, Kevin Costner, Tim Robbins, Susan Sarandon, among others. Angus. Okay. Give me some names and we'll put it up to a vote. We have a representative republic here. Yes, Bull Durham was a baseball movie. And it has one of the best Let me think of how this goes. What would you say this was? Monologues? When Susan Sarandon, who's like the quintessential team groupie, she's training up a new girl who falls in love with Tim Robbins' character. Of course, Susan Sarandon and Tim Robbins got together in making that movie. But Susan Sarandon's character actually is kind of together with Kevin Costner's character, who is the old guy who's been up and down and up and down. He's been to the show and back down to the minors and up to the show. Well, you've got to look up. Hang on. Let me whip this out. Let me see if I can pull this up here. Because she asked Kevin Costner what he believes. There's the lollygagging speech, which is hilarious. Bull Durham, I believe. What Crash believes. All right. And this is explicit. You don't want your kids hearing this. So I'm not going to play it, but I could. If y'all want me to play it, I'll play it. But no, I'll probably get like copyright flagged. Not that these idiots are paying me for this. But anyway, look up Bull Durham, I believe. And you'll get the video of the scene of what he believes. In fact, here, shoot, I just had it there. I might as well just shared it with you. Hang on. I'll share the link. Stand by. Okay. All right, I want to make sure I pause. Okay, got it paused. All right, share, copy, boink, and go away. I'm going to go back and watch it later because it's been so long. I'd like to memorize this. The County Durham in England. Oh, well, there we go. So I guess we have a name for our bull. It's going to be Durham. Adele gets it because Adele is awesome. I appreciate her being on the stream and hanging out with us all nights and stuff. All right, so we have our new bull name. All right, now. Speaking of Bullwinkle, we're looking for Moose. No, Rabbit, we're not looking for you. Got her. One shot, one kill. This is how we do it. That's how you get her done. Right there. Did I already hunt them up here this season? That's going to suck. We're going to have to go further afield. We're going after the deer next. I should go west and go hit the... oh, no, we want the Wizzent. We can go up over here and catch the Wizzent. Where are we? Inventory, 30. Am I heavy on stuff? Well, we got the leather with moose skull. Crap. Okay, it's not bad. Not a bad deal. Oh, where he's talking to Russ about like life and stuff. You know what? Screw. Well, I say that. Oh, that hit him. Son of a biscuit. What the hell? That dropped him. He got his friend, too. Oh, that got her. Yep. Passing shot. Sorry, you just walked into my field of fire. Oh, my gosh. We got two of them bleeding out up here. This is a killing zone, people. What are you frickin' doing? You're down. What are you doing? Good Lord. Oh, okay. Down. Back of the head. Weapons and ammo only, people. We're going to go on the weight potion, and we are going to just stack up meat here. And I know it'll start to go bad, but we can still cook it. Did that one drop that we got up here? Crap. Is she bleeding out? Not anymore. Clear. We'd gotten one of these spots. All right, so real quick, Master Idiot Alert. In the deli, we're out of something. We're out of roasted meat. All right, very good. Got it. Oh, crap. We ain't selling 60 eggs a day. Hell no. You know what? Actually, we could probably sell. Not quite that many. No, we can't sell that many. No. No. I want to use the eggs to make, no, screw it. Sell soup. We can make soup out the wazoo. We have the beetroots. We're about to have we have the meats. Inventory, quick check. I don't know why. All right, we're right here. Deer are clear. Moose are clear. Next stop. Ooh, moose and Tatanka. What do we want? Tatanka? Tatanka's leather, moose is leather. So let's set a course for here. And go get some. Get some, baby! Yeah, get some! Anyone who runs is a VC. Anyone who doesn't run is a well-disciplined VC. Even women and children? Ah, damn it, Bullwinkle, you turned around, you ass. How do you shoot women and children? Easy. You just don't lead them as much. Son of a bitch, I hit him. I got him that time too. He turned away. Now he's bleeding. Now he's going to die. Bullwinkle, just die, bruh. Just stop, drop, and roll, fool. He's going to lead me into a bad spot, though. I don't know if she dropped. I got a bad feeling about this. Dude. I've run into a pack of wolves up here before. What the hell? All right, let's retreat back over here. Weapons hot. There she is. I know you're hurting. I'm trying to fix that. Except you're walking away behind the tree. That's my kind of trick. She's still on. Nope, she's down. I'm telling you, I don't want to make it worse. I can ease your pain Get you on your feet again. Little Pink Floyd, Comfortably Numb there. Good Lord, we've got a freaking major malfunction here. Deli's out of more stuff. Fish meat, okay. This is going to be fruit. Oh, they're out of wheat bread. Well, we're not stocking anymore till the, you know what? No. Hell with that. That's going to be first thing in the morning. Tomorrow. What time is it? Yeah, it's going to be 8 o'clock here, or 6 o'clock here pretty soon. Now, what's the production issue? That's different. Oh, great. We're out of clay. Terrific. Okay. That we may have to do. Okay. Clay. There's clay across the river from the village. There's clay kind of up here where we are too. What's our weight? Okay. All right. This direction here. I think I just heard a Tatanka. There's deer. Maybe it was deer. I do not want a face full of pissed off buffalo. There is... Where are you, hosers? I think they're right down the hill here. I think. That's what I get for thinking. Okay. And this is heavy brush down through here too. I don't like that. Got a bad feeling about this. Let's see if we can get to higher ground and hunt downhill. Whoop, there's one. Retreat north. Back up. Got an IFF. Can't see. Frack. Don't like this brush. He's here somewhere. Tally ho. Target, target, target. 12 o'clock. Oh, he's close too. Oh, this is not good. Wait. Are you going that way or this way? Shit, this is bad. This is bad. Oh, 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 he reset. We got outside the spawn point. Hey, big boy. Where the hell is he going? Oh, shit, hang on. Down. Oh, roll over. Play dead. All right. I'm hoping his buddy is bleeding out. I think we got 2 solid hits on this one. Yeah. Run away. Run away. Bum, 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 ba-dum. All right, let's go, folks. Shit. Hello. Come on. Toast. Got to stand in the fight there, folks. That's how you got to do it. You just got to get the reload. You got to get the accurate shot. 2 headshots, iron bolts. Stop, drop, and roll. All right. And we still got one more, but I don't think we can carry any more. I think we're pretty well maxed. And now it wouldn't matter in all reality, but I'm going to... Wait, what time is it? What's our distance? We would have to exfil across or run. So basically we have about... Well, no, we got to get all the way to here. It's almost closer to get to Clonica to the Uber. Let's see. What's going to be the quickest way home? Do we go to Clonica or do we just make a break for it? We got stamina buff. Set a course for home. Let's get home. We need to effectively, because we've got to get this meat out of our pocket. Go. We're not. Okay, it's not 6 o'clock yet, which is good. It's almost 6 o'clock. On the Swatch watch, no time to chill. Now it's 6 o'clock. How you know it's 6 o'clock, A-Train? Because the indicators in the upper left just disappeared, which means nobody's working because it's 6 o'clock. So there's no issue. Yeah, we're going to hump it. I feel like the $6 million man. Do-do-do-do. Running in slow motion. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. That stamina potion's going to come in handy here, though. Bum, 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 ba-dum, bum, bum, ba-do-do-do-do. Bur-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Why you have a pack mule? I understand. That's just one more thing I have to deal with around, you know. Okay. All right, we're back to safety. There wasn't any hostiles between us and home anyway. Oh, you know something? Hang on. Hang on. I know what we need to do. Set a course. There. Go. 200 meters. Go, 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 go. What's there? A-Train? Piestovia Mine. Why do you need to go to the mine? Because I have a resource storage building outside the mine. And guess what I can dump off there? All the leather and fur that's weighing me down. In theory, I could dump weapons too if I needed to. The key then is to sprint for home and get this meat into the storage. Of course, it would suck ass if I were to run into hostiles here, but that's our miner dude. Heading back to the house. I hear you. All right, deer skull, done. 34 kilos of leather, done. Moose skull, 4 kilos, done. 303 meat, I'd say that was a pretty good hunt, gang. Wizened skull. And now we don't even need the frickin' buff. Yeah, I don't want to. I learned accidentally on the valley. What's up, bro? I accidentally punched a chick. No, not a woman. Like a baby chicken. It was an accident. I didn't have anything in my hands. I accidentally hit the button on my mouse. And next thing I knew, splat. Blood everywhere. There's a poor dead chick laying there. I'm like, ah! Ah! What did I just do? Idiot. Punched a chick and killed it. That's what you did, you dumbass. Boom. We got meat. All right. We get eggs. And no, we're not going to... Don't cook anything at the end of the season. Just reset for the next season. That's your mission at this point. Anything that's below 50%, you can put out. This cabbage, actually, we can use that to make pottage. It's only going to drop to like 37.5. And then... it'll be okay. Yeah. Aggressive, vindictive cows. Yeah, that's true. Well, think about if the geese chased after you. Geese are aggressive. Right? I mean, back in the days, like in the 80s and whatever, like they used to use them between two different layers of fences to help guard air bases in Germany. Yeah, seriously. No, they did. I'm seriously. You guys. Because they'll make a hell of a racket. All right. So we have, 76 buckets. So we have 760 things of water. Okay. I think we're good on water. Problem is all this milk is going to go bad. It's going to, so we may, okay. So what we're going to do first thing in the morning will be to cook a bunch of fresh food. And, so that might be good. It might be who of us to move stuff into position to do that. We're going to bake a bunch of bread. So see, we got tons of flour. We got wheat grain. We probably need more. We get all the eggs. Well, not all the eggs, but most of the eggs. You need 2 eggs per loaf of bread. That's 90. Wait, no, it's not. That's 90 eggs, so that's 45 loaves of bread. There, cool. All right, so there's enough eggs to make 50 loaves of bread. Make all your food fresh at the beginning of the season, because if you want to sell food, you need to sell it for 100% value, so it needs to be at 100%. I don't care about that rot. It can sit there. That rot can rot. And then we need wheat grain and wheat. You don't need any plates or anything special in that regard. Oh shoot, we've got the, I forgot we got the potion of weight going right now. Take advantage of that. We're going to transfer a bunch of stuff over here. Why are you transferring stuff, A-Train? Because it makes it easier for me. I'm the person who matters in this regard, okay? That's why you move stuff. If you just want to deal, make it easy for your people, just put everything in resource storage. 2 flour, 2 eggs, 1 wheat grain, 1 bucket of water. Okay. So we're going to go make, we're going to leave some of the wheat grain here. Wait, how much is here already? 31. Okay, so that should be enough wheat grain to make 50 loaves of bread. Like I knew what I was doing. Yeah. Cheese making 101, that's right. I have to make cheese about mid-season. Because we need enough buckets of milk. I mean, we could make, well, no, because we don't have, none of it's spoiled. That's the problem. So we got a lot of milk. This is what happens when you don't retire buckets. There's no way to get rid of them. Well, I guess you just leave them sitting out or use them as scenic, pieces or whatever. So. So cheese making will be next season. We're down to 3 pottage, but we're going to wait before we make any more. Again, pottage is above soup. That's okay. Our people can fall back on soup. Your people aren't going to starve. And this is part of the thing I've talked about, and I'll talk about it again. Why? Because I can. When it comes to food in this game, I think there needs to be changes in regard to this. This people's demand control, I think things need to be broken out into classes, like delicacies, the pies or whatever, and then breads need to be grouped, and then you could maybe do dairy, soups, or prepared dishes, meats, vegetables. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah. Because here's the way I look at this. All right? And part of this comes from playing Farthest Frontier. So if you get sick of that, yeah, we'll play some Farthest Frontier this week. I'll put it on. We're going to do that. You have raw materials for making other things, right? You have raw meat, you have raw fish, you have cabbage, carrots, onions, right? You have raw vegetables. And if the people have a fire and a cauldron in their homes, which they do, okay, they can cook that stuff. So there's like your first level of, berries, nuts. They don't have nuts in this game. They have nuts available in Farthest Frontier. You send your gatherers out, and they'll gather nuts, and they'll gather herbs, and they'll gather straw, and they'll gather berries, and they'll gather greens, and what have you. Okay? So what needs to happen here, and the demand control is fine, But it just needs to be reclassified so you've got things that people can get themselves or they can make themselves. Why do we necessarily need a community kitchen to make porridge when someone could just get the materials and make porridge? Then what happens is, in Farthest Frontier, you have your first base level house. To go up to a tier 2 house, first you have to upgrade your town center, your town hall or whatever. There's several things you have to do. But one of the things you have to do is have 2 different types of food available. You see what I'm saying? And for this game, it's like just down south of us there, that the ruins, it has a building that has a table in it. There's a pizza peel. There's a barrel for storage. And there's 2 ovens. So what is that? It's not a kitchen. There's no fire. And there's no cauldron. The kitchen only has 1 oven. So is that a bakery that's forthcoming? That would be cool. Because a community bakery would make sense. It's not necessarily a community bakery. You just have a bakery. The bakery bakes stuff that comes in from the fields. But basically you establish a wider spread economy. And maybe part of that economy is, oh, you work in the fields and you grow wheat and you harvest wheat. Therefore you, as payment for such, get X number of loaves of bread per year or month, whatever. You see what I'm saying? And so that helps the market situation, because maybe this is just a very communal situation with this game. The way the economy works, it's communal. I'm the only one with money. And then I provide everything to my people through the 2 storage buildings, if you think about it. Right? So if I want to give them soup, right? Soup's on the menu tonight. We don't have a community hall where everybody eats. Okay, the tavern unlocks further down the road. I kind of disagree with that to this extent. You could have the tavern, but not be able to make the things in the tavern. You don't need a tavern for these things, the delicacies, as it were, the baked goods. You just need an oven. In some cases, you would need to cook stuff either in the cauldron or the fire, and then you add it together, and then it goes in the oven, right? Well, maybe you lack that level of knowledge in your community until somebody learns how to be a baker. Maybe you have an immigrant who comes in at some point who is a baker. They have skills. They were in a village and they were the baker. They learned from the baker. So there's quality to the food and stuff. And there's different categories of food. Right? So to go to like the tier 3 house, you have to have like 3 different kinds of food. So you have to provide a variety of food for your people. And that was in the form. Now, bread gets added in, I think, in tier 3, maybe tier 4. I think there's 4 tiers of houses. And you add additional beds as the house gets bigger. The tier 2 house starts paying taxes. And the tier 2 or tier 3 house adds an additional bed. So you go from 4 beds to 5. So then you are able to add people to kitchen 3 should morph into the tavern. I would suggest you don't need, what's the point of kitchen 3? Again, and as I've said before, if you have a fire and a cauldron in your house and every house has one, you don't need a kitchen. You can cook anything over that fire for as far as roasting meat goes, or any stews, soups, or porridges, and even cheese and scrambled eggs in the cauldron. Right? You don't need the kitchen. You only need the recipes from the kitchen. Right here. Right here. Right here. I don't even have these unlocked. Why? They're so far down the people's demand list. I'm never going to make them. So my contention was you don't need a kitchen technically until you unlock Kitchen 2, because that's when you get the breads. But they changed this recently. And now you can make flatbread and flatbread with onion at Kitchen 1. Therefore, there's a reason to build it because it has the oven. And at this point, the problem is they nerfed them. There's still no reason to make them because pottage and soup are your two smartest things to make. Mushroom soup is useless. Meat with gravy, useless. Stew, useless. Vegetable soup, which doesn't come out until Kitchen 3, I think. Or is it Kitchen 2? Vegetable soup is useless. I mean, each thing's got little benefits they've included now, which gives you a little bit of incentive. But you see what I'm saying here? This is why I think it would be good to rework this system. And I know there's a lot going on and the devs are blah, 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 blah. And that's part of what they've done with the Oxbow build. If you're only playing on Valley and you're not on PC on Steam and you're still playing on the Valley and you're like, when are you going to be able to play the Oxbow? It's a completely different game, effectively. The core game is the same, but the economy is completely different. And what they've done is they've tried to incentivize making more advanced stuff to make money. This is why stone knives are worthless in in the Oxbow. You sell them for 20 on the Valley, but in Oxbow they sell for 2.5. The incentive then is make more advanced items. Simple bags only take 1 leather. They actually sell okay. But if you got 2 leather, you can make a water skin, and those sell pretty good. There's a reason why I sell what I sell in the markets, because they're easy to make and they make a good, I mean, you saw how much money we have coming in, right? I mean, let's, wait, where am I? Oh, I'm around the corner. I had to remember, I thought I was over here for a second. Let's go cash in the day's earnings, shall we? We have 4 markets. 3,000 coins.
Welcome,
Not superstitious,
dearest.
but I am a little stitious.
Oh, she's good to go. Our woman is finally up to a 4 in farming. Awesome. We can rotate her out. Oh, she's almost to a 5. Hell, I might as well let her keep going. Hooray and huzzah. I think, well, we'll follow her to bed or what have you. But for now, we're just going to step up here on the stage because this is typically where we kind of hang out. But all right, so you guys see what I'm saying in all this as far as, you know, kind of how I think they should develop the game and what would make sense. If they just followed Farthest Frontier. Right. And now one more thing that they have not activated as yet, if you think about it, is wear and tear on clothing. You have wear and tear on food, right? Food spoils. Tools break down. But clothing and buildings break down, but clothing does not. And that to me would be a huge incentive to upgrade sewing huts and start making, because, and again, this is in Farthest Frontier, you have to start making shoes. So you have a cobbler's building, cobbler's shop or hut, whatever. So you have to have leather and whatever, so much leather to make shoes. And everyone needs shoes. And that lends towards villager happiness. Then you have a clothing shop. And you also have a tannery. And the tannery takes leather hides and makes heavy winter coats. Guess what your people want come wintertime? Right? So I have some thoughts on the game. I'm not trying to badmouth the game. I mean, it's still technically in early access. And it's an unbelievable game. I really love this game. But I just think, first off, you could do several things and totally just blow up the gaming experience. One is do the stuff I said with food, but that might be a little bit complicated, but really not. I mean, you have all this food and it has a numeric value and it has a caloric value. But if you just broke these down into categories, and then the people said, I want category 1 food and I want 2 different kinds. I want some category 1 and some category 2 food. So I want vegetables and fruit, and I want meat. Okay? Then I want category 3 food. I want bread. Category food, I want milk or juices. And in category 5, you want these prepared special treats like pies and tarts and what have you. You know what I'm saying? That I don't think would take a whole lot of effort, because all you're doing is adding a new designation to these. You're in a bucket already, and this bucket is food, right? And I think of this as like a bucket is a folder in the computer, in the program. Okay? And the bucket has a priority list. So then you take that bucket and you subdivide it into 5 separate buckets. And within each of those buckets, you have a priority list. Now, the houses upgrade automatically in Farthest Frontier once you meet the conditions required. Here, you upgrade the houses yourself. Clothing. All clothing says 100% on it. 100%. 100%. Why do I have 100,000 coins stored up? There is no incentive for me to spend that money. Except to buy me new iron tools. Since I need Workshop 3 to do anything with iron. Cause the clothing to start degrading over time, and it negatively impacts people's happiness and maybe their health come wintertime. Do people have shoes? No. Maybe they don't work. Do people have heavy coats? Hats, gloves? So if you start putting this as a dynamic number, I either have to start buying clothing or providing clothing to my market. So the people can buy it, But where do they get their money? Yeah, right, right. So this is where Tay, you're absolutely right. It's a collectivism. It's a collectivist community game, right? Everybody contributes to the collective, and then the collective provides out. So, yeah, based on the way the game operates currently, since the villagers don't actually sell their own wares, they sell for me. And I am kind of the king. And I provide them housing and protection and food and, you know, the means to live. Then we should have to provide them clothing. You provide them food. You provide them shelter. You provide them firewood and water. You have to provide them clothing. So activate clothing. And then maybe do a couple or three different stages. Because people have different clothing, right? You see them. As they walk to their workplace and they tag into their workplace, they change outfit. I mean, that's the you know, they have a lot of wear and tear on their shoes. Their shoes are going to wear out quick. Oh yeah? See, I haven't done multiplayer. So we might have to get together sometime. Oh, he's in the mine. Yeah. So that's where the multiplayer aspect of this, I'm not sure that should have been prioritized. I think there was a lot more development to the game that they could have done than pushing to implement multiplayer so soon. Because there's a lot more to the game that could be done. So, anyway, anything else we want to talk about? I think we're going to start the new season for the next episode. We're 23 years old. They rush to make most of the money as fast as possible. Then get bored. And that's kind of what I see happening here. I'm of the opinion that I'm not sure how you build a house by yourself. Unless it's like sticks and it would take days. So to me, they're kind of a step or two ahead of where this thing should start. Because in my estimation, you're kind of a bum yourself. Right? I mean, Rasimir in the valley is coming from a war-torn, basically he's a refugee. Don't like to live like a refugee. Right? He should have like a lean-to. And maybe a rock for a pillow or something. I don't know. just some basic clothing, and maybe a knife to protect himself or something. But I don't know how you raise the logs to build a house on your own. I think you could take this game a step backwards and say you're going to have to join the local builders guild and learn these techniques and stuff. Or you're going to have to find someone who's willing to help you raise, logs or put some sticks together to make a house. Right. I mean, now on here, though, on Oxbow, you're provided a home from the start. The sick house. You can sleep in the sick house. You can cook in the sick house. You have storage outside the sick house. Not that you need it, because the entire map is your storage. I'm thinking at some point that's going to change. I kind of think it would be good if it did. If you just leave crap laying on the ground, you drop your axe in the middle of the road, you come back a day later thinking it's still there and it's gone. Maybe you run into some bandits, knock them off, and there's your axe laying next to one of them. See, I'm not going to say they're going to clear after a season, but maybe after 2 to 3 days. That's easy enough to, figure out. You got a season change. If you had 1 day seasons, maybe it'd be 2 seasons later. Right? So, but yeah, I think you could take this game a step back to more of a refugee status. You won Leroy Jenkins on some, that's nice. Like it. Leroy Jenkins. How long a live stream did I do tonight? Holy crap! So 5.5 hours. Jiminy Christmas. Wow. Well, I sure appreciate y'all sticking around, hanging out, and chit-chatting. I know we could, between us, I'm sure we could come up with something. Yes. See, we talked about that in previous episodes here, Tay-Tay. I agree. I think, and this, again, this is something that ties in with, and I'm going to say this, but I agree. Why can't you take it? Oh, hey, I'm going to make a different style of, bacon, lettuce, and tomato sandwich. Oh, okay. What are you going to do on it? I'm going to put ham on it. Wow, you totally stole that idea. No, you didn't. You came up with a different way. That's why I talk about Farthest Frontier, because there's ideas from it that could be adopted to this. Because if you're creating a survival game, and this is a survival game, right? There's not much effort to survive, really, when you think about it. So, yeah, you're a refugee. And so you should start in that kind of position. And maybe you have to learn some skills. Maybe you have skills you can choose from. Like you're creating a Dungeons and Dragons character. And maybe you have a random roll, or maybe you have so many points and you put so many points into this, and this. And then you have to start building your skills. But if you're able to lift the logs and just pound a house together, I'm sorry, it's not realistic. How do you get the thatch roof up? Well, maybe you need a ladder. Do you own a ladder? No. Where'd you buy a ladder? Home Depot? Ace Hardware? Lowe's? No. Walmart? No. You took a couple logs, you learned woodworking, you learned how to cut them down, or you went down and bought one down in town, or you borrowed one from a neighbor. Yeah, I agree. You guys come hang out with us a little more often. Make sure you turn on that bell icon so you know when we go live or upload a video. Get subscribed. We appreciate everyone being here. Please give us a like. Share with your friends. Tell them about the channel. Help us keep growing. Thousands of hours of videos available for you guys to watch. And this is kind of how I do gameplay is let's work through how the game works. Or I find ways to tie it into real world. Like if I'm doing city skylines, I did a city build where I was building the town based on it being an old railroad town. And how that affected the build itself. So you know, there's a lot of things to it. Talk about various other games that I've done. What was it? War on the Sea? I might have to get back to that one. War on the Sea is a turn-based. No, it's real-time strategy based on World War II, the Battle of the Solomon Islands. And I did historical research for that to try to provide my viewers with historical, accuracy. Here was the U.S. Order of Battle, U.S. Navy's Order of Battle. And here was the IJN Order of Battle, right? So bring some realism to it. I tried to bring something a little different to the game. You watch someone like Clutch playing FS Farming Simulator 22. He brings a lot of fun and frivolity to it, plus his green screen antics, which is kind of hilarious. So, but lots of stuff. Guys, I appreciate it. I'm going to cut you loose. 5.5 hours of stream today. Please give us a like. Share with your friends. Let them know about the channel. Let them know about Medieval Dynasty. Now available on Steam from Render Cube Games and Toplets Productions. It's also on, what is this other service that they've got? Thanks, Steve-O. I appreciate that. Project Hospital was a fun one, too, because I used to work in a hospital. So I can bring some real-world experience to that game and maybe, help you learn something more about the human body and medicine. Like, share, and subscribe. Turn on that bell icon so you know when we go live or upload a video. Guys, I appreciate you. Join us on Discord. Link in the description below, as is a link to my PayPal if you want to throw us a few coins to help support the channel. And some of you want to see me on screen for a, with a webcam. And so, hey, your donations are welcome and appreciated at paypal.me/atraingames. It's paypal.me/atraingames. Link in the description below. So, with that, I'm going to get out of here. Thank you all much. Appreciate everyone being on board. Jenny, Steve-O, Autumn, Adele, Tay-Tay. We missed Lee and Ambry tonight. Missed my local folks. Kind of a bummer. But hey, we got the international flavor going. And appreciate everyone's input. And I hope you all have a great day, night, evening, morning. Wherever you are on planet Earth or beyond, I'm A-Train. It's over. And I'm out.